Okay, hello there. Hello, everyone. I'm just doing a quick sound check. I think everything is working there. So, I just want to say welcome, everyone, to the Extreme Improv Extremes Team Championship. This is day 3 because it's November 3rd. Later on, we're going to have another 2 shows of the Extreme Improv Championships where we will be seeing teams go one-on-one against each other. We're going to have the Flames against the Supervillains. We're going to have the Unicorns against the Geek Squadron. That's all starting at 7 p.m. UK time. But as we've been having
tragedy, based on your suggestions. So, what we want to know is what type of person you are. Could you give us a little example of a behavior or a quirk that you guys have that no one really gets, and we can start from that? So, for example, I always take a towel from the bottom of the phone, not the top. Duncan answers the phone only if you texted him beforehand. Is this something that you do? What type of person are you?
Oh, we've had a couple of suggestions actually, Sari. We've had somebody who brings their own popcorn to the movie theatre. Someone who eats breakfast at night. I love that one. Someone who leaves the toilet seat up. Very good. Someone who wastes time, and someone who takes everything, I guess, very personally. Ooh. Someone who always eats sugar before bed. I've now got an image of like a thing and a spoon and just like literally Mary Poppins style. Shoveling it
Well, we
down.
do know that 1 spoon of sugar makes the medicine go down.
Always.
Yeah.
Always.
What did you think, Duncan? What would you like to?
I was just going to say, always eat sugar before bed is also the Tooth Fairy's dream.
That is true.
That is true. That is true.
I think my favourites so far are actually the first two. Brings their own popcorn to the movie theatre because yeah, there's quite a lot in that I think, and eats breakfast at night. Those two are my favourites.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine too. Out of these two, brings own popcorn to them.
I like the first one since it's aspirational. We can all dream of going to the movie theatre again one day.
Okay. Yeah, we can. Okay. Now, I think we're going to go with I'm the kind of person who brings their own popcorn to movie theatre. Tragedy. I was born in Los Angeles, although I don't have the accent at all. I remember always asking my mum, "Mummy, can I go to the movies?" And my mother saying, "Yeah, but you know what? Grow up a bit, Sylvia. You're too small." And I really, really wanted to see all these movie stars. So
I decided that I would have to sneak in if I was going to see the movie, and I was going to have to go undercover, and I was going to have to somehow get in undetected. And so I came up
with a sneaky plan. I dressed up as Tom Cruise. I got my best look-alike Tom Cruise mask and put it right on my head. And then I got my shoulder pads, and I walked in like this, and I walked to the usher.
And I said, "I'm Tom Cruise, and I need to see this movie." The usher was confused because I was a bit smaller than her, but she seemed to get it was a kind of special event for me.
She was really, really impressed because I was even smaller than Tom Cruise himself, which is unheard of because he's really small. Nevertheless, I thought, oh, I'm not that smaller. It was a disaster. She told me, you there, the one who pretends to be Tom Cruise, go out of here immediately. And I really, really suffered. I decided I have to come up with a different idea. Then I thought I shouldn't be dressed like anyone. I should go like that incognito, and I should bring my own popcorn to the movies, and no one will even notice.
Because there'd been something about the undercover nature of it that I'd really enjoyed. even though I hadn't got away with it. So the next time I went to the theatre, I sneaked in 4 bags of popcorn. I had to hide them in various places on my body.
I hid one in my back pocket. I hid one in my inside pocket. I hid one in my right sock and one under my baseball cap. And
I did gently crunch as I walked. But I was able to sneak past undetected. And I ate all the popcorn throughout the show, much to the delight of the lady in front of me.
that was the best movie I ever saw. And on the way out of seeing Mission Impossible 16, guess who I met? Mr. Cruise himself. And you know what? He gave me a signature. He signed my popcorn packet. And ever since that day, I, David Esquire the Third, look, it's signed right here. I have treasured this signature, and I have always made sure that I take my own popcorn into movie theatres.
David. Ah, my dear, dear David. Let me look at you. Let me look at you. You look so well.
I am well. There's nothing like spending your days in a solarium to give
Nothing like it.
Sarah, you're a genius, you know? I would not have got through these winter blues with just a mere blue light sad light. You know, your idea about buying an in-house solarium, genius.
Because David, you know, when I saw you, my own beloved David, shivering like that, I thought, what can I do to the person I love the most? And real love is buying stuff that you really need, not just stuff that you think the person might love. I wanted you to be warm, so I've insulated this whole place. You can literally go naked, David. You don't have to. I'm just saying.
Oh, but I feel so comfortable with you, Sarah. I just feel like I can take off my skin. I can just be who exactly I want to be because you're here.
David, this is such a good... Oh, my sweetie. You know, I think we should celebrate 3 years of marriage. Yeah. Even if it's not 3 years yet, we should celebrate it.
Let's have a 3-year remarriage, re-vow ceremony.
Yay! Do you remember the vow that you gave when we got married?
I do.
Yeah, I mean, that poem that you've learned by heart. Do you remember any of that again?
I said, my Sarah, your eyes are like gold. Until the day that I get old, I will never let go of you, for you are to my heart true. On this fair April day, let me just say that hope and trust and belief all burn within my heart, and you and I will be together eternal.
Wow, yeah, I remember it was a very long poem, even then. And now, when you just recited it again, it wasn't as long, you know, because I tell you why, because when people spend time and having good time together, it's like it passes so fast. It's like I don't feel it's nearly 3 years. I feel like I met you yesterday.
It does feel like just yesterday, Sarah. I mean, I remember when I first came to your studio and watched your interpretive dance performance, illustrating in free, easy movements the representation of spring, autumn, and the Chinese theatre in Los Angeles.
Yeah, spring, autumn, and the Chinese. Yeah, because here in Los Angeles, it's very hard if you don't have the accent like us two. So I decided that I have to dance, and it has to be interpretive. So let me just dance and interpret how I feel for you. Did you get that interpretation? Did you get that? Yeah.
That's so true.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
True. So tell me.
So that's what I'm looking forward to on our upcoming 3-year anniversary. We can restate our vows.
Okay. And also we can. Do you know what? Maybe we can tell people that we're going to have a baby or something. Yeah.
Just tell them.
Just tell them. Yeah.
Yeah, like a practical joke.
Yeah. Just tell them so they will feel nice, because I can dance an interpretive. I'm going to have a baby dance.
Oh, show me.
Bloop. That kind of, yeah.
Wow, you've moved right on to the on the nose, in your face style of dancing, away from the abstract. I like the way that you're so flexible and you've transitioned your style.
I mean, I'm so flexible, David. I can do the split. You know that. I know that as a chiropractor, you know how flexible I am.
My jaw drops every time you do a handstand split.
Ah, my God! I mean, my jaw drops just because you get it so even.
It's like the chiropractic dislocation.
Yeah, I remember when we met, and you said, like, why would a dancer like you, like a scholar of Pina Bausch and Martha Graham, why would you like to go out with me, just a chiropractor? And I said, because you are what you are, because the things that you bring, because my bones ache for your touch. Yeah, David, you are the massage to my bones.
I am the adjustment to your pirouette.
Absolutely, yeah. The circle to my arabesque. You are, yeah.
And just
we cut to a waiting room. In the chiropractor's practice, there is a skeleton next to the wall and several images of bodies around the wall. Hi, David.
I've been waiting too long.
No, not at all. Not at all. That's fine. Is the room free now?
It is. You know what? I've decided we're just going to use this room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'm Mrs. Jennings is the next client, so I'm not sure she's going to be that happy with that. She's a little bit particular.
Yeah. Well, I I do like to do things the unconventional way, break a few norms. It's like I told you about bringing popcorn to the movie theatre.
Oh yeah, you've mentioned that.
Yeah.
And it's that packet that's on the wall, isn't it? With the signature.
Exactly. You see it. T, C, squiggle.
Well, I mean, I've got no problem with using this space if that's where your genius is taking you today.
I mean, I feel like you've got to break a few norms in order to unleash the genius.
Right. I mean, is that how chiropractors work? Is it quite an individual skill? Like,
It is. That's why it's not a science.
right.
It's an art.
Yeah.
That's why
That
you need.
makes a lot of sense.
It's in the fingers.
Yeah.
It's like piano players, chiropractors. They play the symphony of bones.
That is beautiful and so poetic. Have you written any poems?
Well, I have. We have time to hear one before Mrs. Jennings comes in.
Well, I mean, she is running late as normal, so I mean, yeah. I mean, I didn't quite have you pegged as that. Have you kind of self-published anything, or would that be?
I'm more
That's
of
kind
a
of what lots of people do.
spoken word, I think, is more the way. Because I believe that sound has a healing quality. Right? It's sound is literally waves that go through the air.
Yeah.
And they vibrate the atoms and they can resonate. Right? They resonate into your body, which is also made of atoms. And those resonations, those vibrations can go deep into the bones and the soft tissue. And that very resonation in itself can be healing.
I mean, surely that was a poem and is the most unusual approach to poetry I've ever heard. I've only ever read poems written down before. The idea that you would just produce them is amazing. It's fantastic. I mean, I've never seen this side to you. I mean, I knew you had some slightly unusual tastes, with the way you've decorated this place, but I didn't know it kind of stretched beyond just something a little bit quirky.
This is why I have these practical demonstrations around.
Yeah.
It's a reminder that healing is physical. It's in this very skeleton. It's not in the books of some GP or some doctor of philosophy. Healing is physical. It's in the body. It's in the C2 vertebra and the C16 if it's a little twisted.
Yeah.
You have to, I'm just giving you these numbers to label it, but you really have to feel it and project the sound and realign the order of the vertebrae just as the notes on the stave are aligned in harmony.
So what we hear is us.
It can do if you hear the right thing.
Oh my goodness. That's a remarkable statement.
I mean, I had to break a few norms, but sometimes that's what you need to do in order to attain the best end.
I mean, we're due to have a bit of a calendar shake-up coming up, and I felt you've always felt quite restricted by the kind of 9 to 5 structure. What else you want to try going forwards?
Well,
We cut to a TV studio where Mr. David is joining the host, and the program is What New Things Have I Invented? Hello and welcome to What New Things Have I Invented? I am Dina Macabrina, and with us today is David Esquire, the third the chiropract who managed to think out of the box, out of the body, and have managed to break the norm and unleashed the genius. Welcome, David.
Well, thank you, Dina. It's a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, pleasure to have you. Tell me, how did you come up with this idea that in order to unleash your genius, you need to break the norm?
It goes way back to my childhood, you know.
Yeah, tell us.
Well, what I did was I dressed up as Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
And I snuck into a movie theatre carrying boxes of popcorn.
Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, dressed up as our next guest, Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Yes. And
then on the way out of the show of Mission Impossible, I bumped into Tom Cruise. And it gave me his signature. I still have that on the side of my popcorn packet. Look at that.
We cut to a complaints centre for medical mistreatment. David, I'm so sorry to have had to do this, but I've been coming to your practice for 6 months now, and I've listened to all the tracks you've told me about, and I've gone with your newfangled stuff, and nothing has happened, and I've spent all this money. You've got to somehow explain yourself.
I'm sensing a dissonance coming from you.
Yes, that would be right.
Maybe we just
There's a
need to get
dissonance.
a tuning fork. And
No, I don't. I don't think sound has been working in this case. I'm a dissatisfied customer.
Let's just try to retune your dissonance.
I just wanted routine chiropractor-ness. I'm so angry I can't even speak. It's just ridiculous what I've been doing actually, and how long I've let this go on.
2 hours later. David, it's me, Mrs. Grisham. You changed my vertebra C5 to vertebra C4. Why is that? I am now bent like I was never before. Why can't you just do the normal thing?
Must have been just a little slip up. Maybe we'll just tweak them round. I'm sure they'll be as bright as the day that you were born.
We cut to the chiropractor meeting. I say, David, I'm very glad that you decided to change things up. I have to say, I think I've got most of your clients coming to my practice. They all want to kind of see me at normal times of day.
Oh my God. Well,
Hello, you. I'm just saying bye-bye, Mrs. Chiropractor. You're the best. Oh, hi, David.
Thank you. She's a lovely one, she is. Back and she's done.
I can't believe you've taken all my clients.
Oh, taken's a strong word, David. I think they came running.
Oh my gosh.
What have you been doing with them, man?
Well, it's innovative procedures.
Like what?
Using sound and art and genius from the fingers.
Christ, that's new age. Jesus, and yeah, bet they're paying through the nose for it as well. Jeez, David, I mean, do you have any concept of how much this is damaging your reputation?
I mean, do you think you've got to bend a few standards in order to unleash genius and progress?
I mean, you don't sound like you believe that, let alone me. I mean, genius is all very well, but I don't know. Someone was telling me about tuning forks.
You're not into tuning forks?
Not into tuning forks, my man. No, I'm well, just doing what they've taught me at back at the old college. Yeah, that's all I'm doing, and they seem very happy with that. No, with you, it's always something new.
We got to a big meeting at David and Sarah's house with a guest at dinner. David, it's so nice of you to invite your secretary from the chiropractor.
Hi. Nice to see your house.
It's the first time, yeah. It's the first time that we that we invite you, but
kind of unusual as well. So thanks for inviting me.
You're welcome. I'm glad you could make it.
Yeah. You know, because David doesn't do really things in a normal way. He always likes to break the.
Yeah.
He never told me your name.
No, he never asked my name.
Yeah, slightly unconventional.
It's Rachel.
It is nice to. I do things properly. Nice to meet you, Rachel.
Lovely to meet you.
I'm Sarah.
Hi, Sarah. Man, this is a little bit awkward. But I've been trying to find the correct procedure for giving my notice.
What?
But there doesn't seem to be any protocol or procedure in place. Just job. So yeah.
Why would you give in your notice? You're my last person at work left after all the customers have gone.
Yes, we've had that.
Yeah. I don't know. I've just decided that actually maybe something a little bit more routine with a bit more is what I need. Just my day, working night and day, whenever you wanted the office hours to be, has not been great for my work-life balance. So yeah, I've got now feels a bit awkward. Should I leave? Is that, can I leave?
Okay, I'm going to miss your exoskeleton.
Thanks, David. Thank you. It's been wonderful. Thank you, Sarah. The dessert was lovely.
It was nice to meet.
Lovely to meet you too. Bye.
Well, this is only to be expected, David. What can I say? For a person who does everything in an unnormal, bring their own thing, do their own new thing. This is so typical. I mean, that was the last straw. The fact that you brought 3 other women to live here in this house, just bring your own women and do it out of the norm. Did you think this would unleash your genius? Is this the normal thing to do? Let me tell you something. This is not. The way to do with marriage is to stick with one person. Otherwise, it's not marriage. You don't bring your own women to the marriage. You don't bring your own popcorn to the cinema. You don't bring your own bones to a human skeleton. No, David, I've decided I'm leaving you. That's enough for me. You are no longer the massage to my bones. You are no longer the Shakespeare to my poems. Oh, what a disappointment. You are to me. Goodbye.
No. I thought that by pursuing the path that most people don't take, by bending a few rules, by breaking a few norms, that I could be different, that I could discover that inner genius. And I thought that I could innovate in chiropractic, in bonding with my customers through sound and unifying music and healing and bringing it all together, that it would just be wonderful for them and me and the world. And it's all gone horribly tumbling down. My entire business, my clients have left. The secretary whose name I only just learned today, Rachel, but I still remember her more by her gait, have deserted me. And worst of all, my soulmate, my mate I fought in abnormality, in breaching the mass line, in breaking out into individuality, my darling soulmate Sarah, who tomorrow we were due to renew our 3-year vows. She has left me because I broke a few norms in bringing other women to the house. I have learnt the error of my ways, that breaking a few eggs, breaking a few norms, it just has brought me to this ruin. And for this time, from this day onwards, I shall swear to be exactly the same as everyone else.
Tragedy! Don't bring more than one woman to your marriage. I think we've learned that.
Good advice. Well worth following there for everyone. Fantastic stuff, guys. So tell everyone a little about yourselves, about your group, where people can find you. If there's anything else coming up, I know at the moment we're kind of locked down all over again. But where would you normally be?
Who name us?
Any of you, like as a group, Sarit.
Yeah, well, as a group, we don't have a Facebook page yet, but yeah, we will. We should actually. We should. But as an individual, yeah, you can find me on Facebook, Sarit Wilson Chin. You can find me on Instagram at Sarit W Chin, specifically for my dancing stuff. And also you can find me on Twitter at Carpionet. And that's me. Facebook is the best.
Okay. How about you then, Sarah?
Helena.
Yeah, if you want, I know that Sarit will be posting anytime we're doing anything. Obviously, yes, at the minute, lockdown is coming and everything is online, so we're kind of getting the hang of that. So thank you very much for kind of letting us do that.
Absolutely.
In real life, in normal times, I'm a singer, so there's not much of that going on either at the minute. But it's really nice to kind of connect with you guys and part of the kind of the online improv sphere, so thank you.
Well, absolutely, and I always try to say to anyone that comes online here, if you like, just how I've met Sarit a few times before. If you guys want to get involved in anything extreme improv, just contact me, you know. And Duncan.
Duncan, probably the best place to find me is Duncan Wrigley, my name up here on Facebook. I'm in a couple of other improv groups. This one we've been underground, rehearsing in a secret bunker for the last 2 years, and decided to give you an exclusive showing of it.
Wow, amazing. Fantastic. What are the other groups you're with? Feel free to plug away. It's all good.
with other theatres. You okay with that?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Of course I am.
Okay, I'm with Something Quenching, which is a nursery house team. I'm also with a new nursery online house team, which brings together performers from pretty much 24 hours of time zone, from LA to Manila. And who else? Oh, I'm also with Comediations.
Oh,
So
fantastic. Yeah.
they're quite active. Comediations, we have a few. We have a show on this week. Yeah. So yeah, Comediations, we have a few shows going on this month, and also with the nursery on Saturdays. So
Awesome,
you can find me.
guys. Well,
If anyone's into like musical improv, I'm a member of Improv.
Yeah.
We can't really do much on Zoom because there's a lag and therefore making music is impossible. But I know they are running some workshops if people are interested in that kind of thing. I think some have just gone, but keep an eye out. There'll be, I'm sure, some more coming. I'm also in a group called.
Oh, you've just muted yourself.
Muted myself. I'm also in a group called GSM Admin. And we're doing an interesting kind of we've reacted to the online thing by one of the improvisers is also an illustrator. So he improvises same time as we're doing scenes. So we do have a Facebook group. So if you look up GSM Admin, we're taking part in a festival over the next month. So that will all be on our page.
Brilliant. And we had
Just a little plug. Just another little plug.
Go for it.
I forgot to say, tomorrow I'm participating in a championship with the conspiracy team here at 8:30. So come and see us.
Yeah, that's 8:30 UK time for the Conspiracy Against the Biscuit Patrol. In fact, it's part of the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship. I was just going to say, we had, I think, a pre-recorded video of Akaprov during our World Championship Festival a couple of months ago, 2 or 3 months ago now. So, yeah, know you guys. And brilliant stuff, guys. We're going to be having the Team Championship shows starting in a few minutes. So, audience, I will put you on a holding screen just so that I can properly sign off with these guys here. So, don't go anywhere, audience. Seconds.
Do that.
And we are now live! Hello there, hello, and welcome one and all to the Extreme Improv Extremed Team Championship. This is day number 3. This is, I can hear an echo of myself in the background, so at least I know our audio is working. If anyone can check to make sure they're not playing the show in the background. Audience, there's a lot of things we need to very quickly cover here. First things first though, I'm going to point your eyes down to the bottom of the screen where you'll see it says suggestion box. Do keep your eyes on that throughout the show, because throughout the show we're going to be asking you for lots of suggestions of various things. Occasionally these will be changed during a game, in which case, as it is doing right now, you'll see some lightning appear, which is hopefully not too distracting, but will alert you to when we are looking for a new suggestion. Currently at the moment it says support the show. Subscribe at www.youtube.com/extreme improv. So if you have a YouTube or Google Mail account, a Gmail account I should say, old school, then you can head over there and smash that subscribe button, and it will only take about 10 seconds, and then you can watch on whichever platform you want. But I'm going to change what it says in the suggestion box now. And for our opening game, please could you put into the comments section, either on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Periscope, Twitter, wherever you're watching VK in Russia, D-Live, usually in Turkey, then just put a suggestion of a word. Put a suggestion of the word into the comments section of your choice, and we'll use it to inspire our opening game. But for now, let's meet the teams that we have competing on tonight's show. So this is the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship, where we have mixer teams, with teams made up not by geographical location, but people from all over the world coming together over Zoom and over the internet to form the Extreme Improv Unicorns. And we also have... Wait, this is the wrong one. Wait a second, what show are we on? It is the Unicorns. Sorry, the Unicorns. I'm pressing the wrong button. And we have the Extreme Improv Geek Squadron. So, let's meet the performers in each team. Starting off with the Geek Squadron, wearing... Is that from Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
Al, say hello to the people.
Hello, people. I'm Al. I am a geek.
Amazing.
And proud.
And speaking of proud, we have Diz. Say hello to the people.
Hi, everybody. My name is Diz. I'm from Chattanooga, Tennessee. Woo! And I'm playing a stereotype of myself.
Okay, now speaking of myself, someone who isn't me is Surjit. Say hello to the people.
Hey guys, I'm Sujit and I'm from India and I love improv.
Okay,
Hi,
and
Sujit. We just met.
speaking of people
Hello,
that
geek.
love improv, we have PJ. Say hello to the people.
Hey everybody, PJ coming to you from Detroit, Michigan on a totally normal day in America.
That's right.
Now guys, I am just going to say here, and I don't even know what time it is out there, so
normal.
I don't know if things are too late or whatever, but throughout this show, it's very important to see who will go through to the next round to vote, and there is a lesson we can learn from that. So, even, like, can you, I don't know, Brenna, PJ, Diz, you can tell me if voting's still open out there?
Yeah.
Yep, another...
Okay, so guys, if you're watching this show...
6 hours.
If you haven't voted yet and you're watching this show, I appreciate it. Go and vote and you can watch it later on YouTube, okay?
Just come
So,
back. It's fine.
Watch it in
Now,
line.
let's meet the other team, the Unicorns, starting with Brenna. Say hello to the people.
Hi, people!
That's fantastic. Love it. That was a star, and speaking of stars, Isha, you're a star. Say hello to the people.
Hi, guys! I am a unicorn.
Yes, you are. We also have another unicorn. Emma, say hello to the people.
Hi, I'm Emma and I couldn't find my unicorn, so there's my bunny.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Kind of looks like a unicorn.
it almost, it's got a pointy bit at the top of its head, which can only bring me to Chubby. Say hello to the people.
What's up, the world? This is Chubby, aka Gavin Methalaka Unicorn.
Okay, Gavin Methalaka, as we noted just before we went live, everyone on the unicorn teams that has a name that ends in A. How did that happen? That's amazing. So, very quickly, audience, we're going to play some short form improv games. There'll be lots of opportunities for you to vote, and unlike the World Championship, if you saw that back in August, the votes you do along the way will actually count for something. They're going to help our performers get some bonus points, so make sure that you put lots of votes in for when we say it's voting time. I will also be able to award some bonus points here and there, but the big vote is going to come at the end of the show, where each bonus point which they've accumulated will be added 1 for 1 with every vote you put. So whether you support the Geek Squadron or whether you support the Unicorns, give lots of comments throughout, tell us what you think of how everyone is doing, put some humorous comments and we'll read them out periodically. But for now, let's have a look.
Can you take points away for bad behaviour?
Gio, the idea of penalties did actually come up and I decided not to do it, but maybe.
Wait,
okay,
come on.
Geek Squadron,
behaviours, pass me
deficit
on,
1
guys.
point to the Geek Squadron. Thanks, Al. I appreciate you taking the hit there for the team. So let's have a look. What
Did
words
we lose
we've
a
got.
point?
You've lost a point.
Surely in improv the
Come
points
on, Al!
don't matter.
The points don't
No more
matter.
being geeky.
Right, so deficit 1 point to the Geek Squadron
Damn it.
for volunteering that idea. So we're just going to demonstrate how it works, Al. So I appreciate
Yeah, I
that.
appreciate that. It's
Okay,
good to know.
so-
Good to have confirmation.
Okay, so let's have a look at the words we've got to inspire an opening game. Assad says penalties only applicable on werewolf shows. No, Al has implemented them here as well. We've got the word distinguished, the word magical, thumbtack, hopeless, juxtaposition. Ooh, lots of words coming in. Assad says OMG, Diz bro, big fan. Let's have a look.
Thank you, Assad.
Assad also says, I'm watching on the OnlyFans live stream. There is not one. But let's have a look.
It's mine.
Hugh says, good evening, everyone. And so let's see, what word are we going to use? We're going to use the word distinguished. We're going to use the word distinguished to inspire our opening game. So we are going to start off with a game of Duologue Verbatim. Duologue Verbatim, and the way this works is that there will be 2 performers in the scene and they will have 45 seconds to create a scene inspired by the word distinguished. Then I'm going to come to another 2 performers from the other team who will have 45 seconds to recreate the original scene as precisely as they can. Now, starting us off, I would like Diz and Al from the Geek Squadron. Diz and Al, you'll have 45 seconds to create a scene inspired by the word distinguished. If everyone else stops their video feed, and here you go.
So, sir, why exactly would you like to apply to be a fireman?
Well, you know, son, I think as a fireman, that would be the most amazing thing I could possibly do for the king and country, you know, putting out fires, saving kittens, running up flagpoles, all that sort of thing.
You do seem like a very, posh gentleman. I think the fire
Yes.
is the perfect place for you, sir, because here all
Yes,
you do
yes.
every day is distinguish.
Yes, very good. That's what I'm looking for, some place to go and distinguish things with great alacrity.
Well,
You
there
see,
are
my
many
family-
fires that need distinguishing.
With alacrity?
Mostly we use water,
All right, well, you
but
know,
we're
it's very
open
good.
to new
We'll use one.
ideas.
I was thinking perhaps something
And that
in the
is
phone.
45 seconds. Well done there. Well done. Next up, I would like Brenna and Isha. Brenna and Isha. You will have 45 seconds to recreate Al and Diz's original performance as precisely as you can. And here you go.
You're a fireman.
Yes, I'm a fireman, yes.
There's a fire going on. Why don't you come with me and extinguish it?
Okay, yes, we will distinguish it with great alacrity. We will save the kittens, and we will climb the flagpoles, and we will, yeah.
Why don't you use water?
I've got different ideas about that. I've got different ideas. I was thinking something like kittens.
Oh my god.
And that is 45 seconds. Fantastic stuff there, Isha and Brenna. So next up, we are going to come to Sergith and PJ. Sergith and PJ, you're going to have 45 seconds to recreate Brenna and Isha's recreation of Diz and Al's original performance. For clarity, you're not recreating Al and Diz, you are only recreating the performance as given by Brenna and Isha. 45 seconds on the clock, and here you go.
Are you a fireman?
Yeah. Yeah, I can, yeah.
Oh, are you gonna put out some fires here?
Yep, I'm gonna distinguish them, with great alacrity.
Oh, do you also extinguish unicorns?
It is my trade. But yeah, I can put out anything. A map.
Do you also let's use some kittens and might be take out the unicorns.
I can put a kitten out.
Fires are quite fun.
I could put a kitten out. I could put a rhino out. I mean, I put a lot of animals out.
And that is 45 seconds. Well done, well done. So, next up in this chain, we are going to come to Emma and Chubby. Emma and Chubby, you're going to have 45 seconds to recreate Sergith and PJ's recreation of Brenna and Isha's recreation of Al and Diz's original performance. And here you go.
Are you a fireman?
Yeah, I am. I'm a firewoman.
Oh, you're a firewoman. So, do you put out fires?
I do. I put out fires in a very distinguished way.
Ah, interesting. So that means, do you put out unicorns as well? Unicorns?
No, I quite like unicorns, but I have been known to put out other animals.
Animals? Do you mean like kittens?
Yes, and geeks. Especially geeks.
Geek kittens.
Very rare
I understand.
species.
They are the
Geek kittens.
distinguishable, and the alacrity of distinguishable geek kittens. I usually put them out of their misery.
Yes, I
And that
fires
is
out.
45 seconds. Well done. So, audience, in a moment, we're going to take things full circle. And we are going to bring back Alan Diz, who will have 45 seconds to recreate Chubby and Emma's recreation of Sergith and PJ's recreation of Brenna and Isha's recreation of their own original performance. Once again, for clarity, they're not recreating themselves or anyone else other than Chubby and Emma. So, audience, as soon as these guys have done this recreation, it will be voting time. You'll have 30 seconds on the clock after this to vote for which team you felt did the best recreations, either Geek Squadron or Unicorns. Just for clarity on who is on what team, on the Geek Squadrons you have Alan Diz and also PJ and Sergith. On the Unicorns you have Brenna and Isha and Emma and Chubby. So 45 seconds on the clock, here you go.
All right, lads, I'd like to put out some animals. You look like a distinguished fireman.
I'm a firewoman.
Oh, are you?
And I can put... Yeah.
What can you put
I'm
out?
a firewoman. Oh, I can put out kittens and geeks. I hate geeks. Oh
yeah, put
goodness.
out loads of
Smelly,
geeks.
silly things.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like when things are on fire, like animals.
Oh, I
and
do
that,
too.
And I put them out.
I do too.
But I like unicorns, but we can throw kittens at the fire.
Yes, we'll throw kittens at the fire. We'll throw unicorns at the fire. We'll throw all the different animals at the fire.
What about rhinos?
Oh, rhino, they're endangered, so of course we're going to throw
can a
them on the fire.
Can a rhino go on fire?
If you make the fire hot enough, yeah.
Right, and we can put it out
And
like...
that is time. Well done, well done. Diz, you actually turned into McGonagall from Harry Potter there. It was incredible.
Mr. Potter!
Everyone come on back. Everyone come on back.
15 points from the Geek Squad.
So, audience. Okay, minus... Okay, we'll see. We'll see what we do with these minus negative points. So,
Let's get the...
audience, it is now voting time. I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock. Please vote either Geek Squadron or vote for the Unicorns. 30 seconds is on the clock there. I will remind you who's in which team. On the Geek Squadron, we have Al, PJ, Diz, and Sergith. On the Unicorns, we have Brenna, Emma, Isha, and Chubby. So, Do vote for whichever one you preferred. 30 seconds we're on the clock. Let's have a look. Audience, you'll also see that I've now asked for suggestions of famous movies. So as soon as you're done voting, put a suggestion of a famous movie into the comments section. And let's have a look what we've got here. So we've got lots of comments coming through. Jayant says, Brenna Judkins! Earlier, that wasn't a vote, it was just excitement to see you, just for clarity. Let's have a look. Okay, so I don't quite understand this. Assad writes, this is one Naveen away from being House of Prov Extreme. I didn't quite understand it. It sounds interesting, though. Right, so...
Yep, we get it.
Assad.
Yeah, Hugh on YouTube says, it's like watching an episode of London's Burning. Are we at the voting time yet? Also, Arjun says, Chubby is great. And let's have a look. If we're getting time to have some votes come through... Arjun says Geeks 1. Arushi says Geek Squadron. Hugh says Geeks. Jayant says Unicorns 3-1. Arjun says Geeks again. We've already had that. Audience always try to just vote once. Let's have a look here. Gallant Hero says Geeks. Bespoke on YouTube says Unicorns. Geeks are still in the lead. Geeks get another one. Unicorns get another one. Tina then says Oops, Unicorns. Did you... I know. Oh, you wrote uniforms. I like it. I didn't even notice. Another for Geeks, another for Geeks, more for Geeks, another for uniform, more for Geeks. Geek Squadron, you have made it all the way back up to 0 points. Right, so you're now at 0 points. So you're out of the minus zone.
Who did you vote for, Dave? Are we at 1 yet?
Okay, and well, I wasn't going to give a bonus point on this round, but just for that, I'm going to give you a bonus point. So there you go. You now have 1 point. You now have 1 point. This just seems like if Al says something, I'll obey. Right, so you have 1 point. Right, we're going to go on to our next game.
You want to give us another point, Dave?
Yeah. Right, audience. Please give us suggestions of famous movies. I'll switch the timer off because it's at 2 minutes. Right, but give us suggestions of famous movies and we'll use it to inspire our next game. But for now, let's take another word you gave us. And the word I see here is Crocs. Crocs. Interpret that as you will. We're going to have a game of single syllable showdown survivor version. And the way it works is that there will be 2 players in the scene at any one time. And there will always be a player from the Geek Squadron and always be a player from the Unicorns. And everything you say in the scene has to be single syllable words. If you say anything that has got more than 1 syllable, you'll be eliminated from the scene. If you hesitate for too long, you'll be eliminated from the scene. And if you have what I deem to be a circular conversation, you'll be eliminated from the scene. Now, just to clarify what a circular conversation is, it's one that goes round in circles, uses a very limited vocabulary, and doesn't move the scene forwards. If you do especially well, I may tag you out of the scene, but you will get a bonus point for doing well. So, this is going to be inspired by the word Crocs. I would like in the scene to begin with PJ and Emma. PJ and Emma, a scene inspired by the word Crocs. Interpret that as you will. This is single syllable showdown. Begin.
Cool shoes.
Thanks.
I'm here to make you feel good.
Crocs do that.
If they're on you,
Of course.
your feet are the best.
I do agree.
Oh, agree has 2 syllables. So, Emma, you are out there. Could we please now have Chubby in? And continue.
The way your toes are green is a nice touch.
Is that a doubt?
No doubt. I know your toes are sweet.
You have good sight.
Thank you. My eyes are like your toes.
I must say, good sir, you're like me. Good taste.
The best taste. In fact, some might say that our taste is the bomb.
We must be good friends.
Best friends.
I am sure.
From this day on, we shall be known as the two friends.
Let's make a pact.
I swear,
We swear.
one and the same, friends for here and on.
Amen.
Is that not 2 syllables?
2 syllables.
That's 2 syllables.
Oh, wait. You're right. He separated the words out. It didn't even dawn on me. So, Chubby, you are out.
You were so invested.
Yeah, I was so invested. Okay, can we now have Brenner in?
That was good.
Yeah, you can.
My friend.
Where's the guy with the toes?
He is getting a...
Oh, getting and PJ, you're out.
Is he getting PJ?
We'll never know.
Can we have Sergith in, please?
Those Crocs.
Nice, right?
Nice toes.
I hear that a bit.
Well done.
Thanks. Your
Sure.
toes. Ew.
Yes.
Oh, God.
That's gross. So, no.
Crocs.
Or forever.
Oh!
Forever? Really? Really?
Sergith, you're
Really?
out. Okay, can we please
Oh, wait,
have
why did I
Al
call
in,
it my own
please?
teammate? Damn it.
And continue.
Have you seen my friend? The one with the toe?
Just the one toe.
No, 10,
Right?
but just one green toe. I think.
I saw that guy.
Where?
Over.
Oh, over. And Brenner, you are eliminated. So, last unicorn is Isha. And
I
continue.
threw my sucker.
Have you seen my friend with the toe? One green?
No.
He was
But-
just here. He's my best friend.
But sir, blue Crocs for you.
I don't have time for blue Crocs. My friend has gone.
Please buy.
How
Just
much?
1 cent.
1 cent? That's cheap as chips. I will take 2 Crocs, please.
Cheapest.
Wait. Cheap as chips, not cheapest.
Yeah, he said
Yeah,
cheap
cheap
ass.
ass.
Keep going.
Where were we? I was about to buy some blue Crocs.
About!
Oh, okay. And so, Al, you are out. We are down to your last geek. Diz, come on in and continue.
You want blue Crocs?
Yeah. You got more than one pair?
I got 2.
I like feet. And I like when there's my feet seen in my shoes. Put
Is
them
that a
on my
word?
feet.
Okay.
Okay is one word. So Isha, you are out, and Diz, you have earned a bonus point for the Geek Squadron.
We're at 0. No, we're at 1.
No, no, you're at 2 now. You're
We're
at
2.
2. Okay, everyone, come on back. Everyone, come
Creepy
on
American
back.
never fails.
So,
Oh, that
let's
was
have a
so
look what
intense.
we've got here. Audience, we're going to go on to our next game. And our next game is going to be 1 Minute Remake. But before we get to that, audience, I'm going to change what we're looking for in the suggestion box. So could you please now give us a suggestion of a profession? Give us a suggestion of a profession. And whilst we're doing this game, if you could type those in, we'll use them for an upcoming game. But for now, we're going to do 1 Minute Remake. The way this works is each of our performers is going to be tasked with remaking an entire film, condensed down into 1 minute, and they will do it solo, where they'll be playing every character, doing every line of dialogue, doing every plot twist and all of the special effects and intro and end credits. So let's have a look here. Oh, I just got a weird noise, don't know why, but let's have PJ, you can go first. PJ, you can go first. And I would like you to remake for us The Goonies. I would like you to remake The Goonies as suggested by Biddy Wink Wink on D Live. And here you go.
Alright guys, Oregon's about to take all of our house away, so we better go on an adventure. Data. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. You want to go for a bike ride with your older brother? Yeah, okay, let's go do that. Oh my god. Car. Whoa, what's this place? It's creepy, and there's an old lady in it and her kids. You idiots. Let's go kill some people and put them in our freezer. We're Italian. Oh my god, you guys, we can't go in there. They're going to kill us. Then we better find a basement underneath it with the scary guy. Chunk! Baby Ruth! Where did my friends go? I don't remember where they went. Anyway, let's go further down. One-Eyed Willie's going to want us to find their treasure. Hey, we found the treasure, Mom and Dad. We saved the day. Furthermore, there's an octopus, but that was cut from the real film, so I probably shouldn't have included it. There's the pirate ship, and now we can live in Oregon forever.
And that is time! Well done! Perfectly timed there, PJ. Perfectly timed. So, next up, could we please have Isha? Isha, you'll go next. And you are Frozen.
Not here.
Okay, so you're going to do Frozen, and here.
Oh.
No. I didn't mean the stream was Frozen.
Movie Frozen.
Yeah. Here. Now, some who know me may think I said it that way on purpose. Right, but Isha, you're going to recreate Frozen, and here you go.
Oh, I must conceal. Don't feel. Oh, there's a sound calling me. Oh, no, I can't meet my sister. Everything I touch just turns into white winter. I must run and I must go. Conceal, don't feel, and don't let them see. But now you know. Oh, Olaf, where is he? I didn't mean to hurt my sister. Oh, she's frozen now. I'm going to touch your heart and you will mend. And now the fjord will be summerish again.
Ending credits music. Ending credits music.
Go.
Did I lose?
And that is 1 minute. Well done. That was the made-for-TV edit. So, okay. that was so great. But a little too condensed, perhaps. But I always appreciate when we had the songs in it. It's like yesterday, if anyone didn't see it, we had George just was recreating Aladdin, and he knew all of the lyrics to one of the main songs from it, which was very good. So next up, Emma, you are on the screen, so you are keen. Let's find a film for you. I would like you to remake The Maze Runner. The Maze Runner. And here you go.
I've never seen this film. I don't know where it's from.
Take a guess.
Lots of people running in a maze. Running really fast round a maze. And something exciting must happen. So maybe there's a bomb in the maze that they have to run. I know, it must be like Pac-Man. So there must be like little Pac-Man chasing them. And they're like going around the maze. And then if it's anything like me, when they're on Pac-Man, they get like round one corner. It's like, well, there's a blast. And then they like have to go back down another corner. And then there's obviously going to be a good-looking woman in it and a good-looking guy. So basically, before they get blasted, they get to the last corner on the maze, and it's like, will they, won't they? Big snog, big kiss, yeah, they're in love. And then there's like little violins while they're in love. And then something tragic happens, though. So I reckon there's a hidden Pac-Man in the bush.
And that is time. Well done.
And it eats the girl.
Okay.
Woo!
So, excellent stuff. Fantastic. After the jitters, because occasionally we will find that there's a movie. I usually get a movie I've never seen. Guys, feel free to come back just so I can choose who's going next. But I love that you interpret it as the unofficial Pac-Man biography. So, that was great. Next up, who hasn't been? Let's see who we've got. Al, you can go next. And...
Ghostbusters.
No.
It's not Ghostbusters, I'm afraid. Okay, I'm going to let you interpret this. I think I know what they were meant for. I think they meant Inception, but they've written... Janie on Twitch has written Insertion. Interpret it as you will. You have 1 minute, and here you go. Insertion.
So, there's this new thing we gotta use. What is it? It's this new government technology. What does it do? Well, while people are dreaming, we can insert ourselves into them.
Wait.
We can insert ourselves into people who are dreaming? That's right. Well, why don't we get started? Wow, it's crazy in here. Everything's upside down. Hey, there's another guy dreaming inside this guy I've inserted myself into while he's dreaming. Could we get inside that guy? You're damn right we can get inside that guy. But that's crazy. There could be anything in that guy. Why don't you insert yourself and we'll have a look? I think I will. Wow, I'm now inside 2 guys at the same time. Isn't it crazy? It really is. And there's a spinning top. Oh, it's gonna fall. Is it though? I think it is. But is it? Let's just wait and see. I think it's gonna fall.
And that's time. Well done. And the
Best
thing
sound
is,
effects ever.
the thing is, that was actually still accurate to the plot. So next up, let's find what else we've got here. Who hasn't had a go? Remind me. Diz, you've not had a go. We would like you to remake for us. The Karate Kid. And here you go.
Well, I'm moving to a new town with my mom who's left my dad, or my dad died or something. God, I don't know. Why don't they tell me anything? I'm just a kid. Oh, a strange man working outside the house. I should go and see what he's doing. Oh, you get away from me, Daniel-san. Oh, he didn't like me. Well, I'll have to go back and see if I can get in with this karate group over here. Oh no, they kicked my ass. Walking home, and the old man, he sees me. Oh, Daniel-san, you have had ass kicked. Yes, I had my ass kicked. I need help, Mr. Miyagi. Oh, you come and clean my whole house for nothing, and I will teach you how to defend yourself. Okay, seems legit. Okay, wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off. Hey, I learned karate just doing jack shit around the house. That's awesome. I'm going to be in the tournament. Oh, I'll make you proud, Mr. Miyagi. Crane kick. Ah, it's an illegal move, but I still won. And in 30 years, they'll repurpose this for YouTube.
And that is time. Well done, well done. Okay.
Apologies to Pat Morita.
So, who hasn't been? Sergith, you have not been. I would like you to remake... Well, we had Hot Fuzz last night, Tina, but it's a good one. I would like you to remake for us Finding Dory. Finding Dory.
Okay.
It's 1 minute. Interpret it as you will. Go.
Oh. Bubbles. Very nice. I'm trying to find someone here, but it looks like a cheap supermarket. Oh, okay. There are a lot of fishes in the sea. I'm sure I can get a girlfriend. Will you go out with me? No, you won't. Okay, there are still more fish in the sea. I'll go find Dory. He's the one for me. Hey, Dory, it's Valentine's Day. Will you go out with me? No chance. But I didn't feel that because you're underwater. Don't worry, I'll talk to your mom and make an arranged marriage with you. Come, let's get married, let's have more kids. We will make lots of Dorys. So we found many Dorys. End credits.
Post-credit scene?
Post-credit scene.
And time! I'm joking. Well done. Love it. Well done. It's almost better to find a film that people haven't seen and just see what they become from the title.
Can I just clarify, were you playing The Water? It's a bold choice.
That's great. Okay, who haven't we had yet? Sorry, I'm losing track. Brenna. I would like you to remake for us Enchanted, as suggested by Sienna on Periscope. So here you go.
I've never seen this film, and I'm pretty sure it's about a girl who has a really sunny disposition and outlook on life, and she's from a fairy tale, and she gets thrown into the real world. Pretty sure how this goes. So maybe she'll run on a squirrel and wonder why it's not talking to her, or maybe she'll go into a mall and wonder what people are doing there, and oh, why are people getting their own things? Why are they buying their own goods? Don't they have people to do that for them? And oh, look, there's a handsome man over there. I assume he's the lead. But we're probably going to get it on at some point, right? Yeah? Sounds good? All right. Let's do some awkward princess things and get him with our charm and disarming nature. Yeah, you like some of that? Oh, look, another squirrel will talk to me. I'm very bad at watching movies, apparently, because I don't know any movies, but that's okay.
And that is time.
Okay,
well done. Brenna, that was incredibly accurate. You actually summed up the entire movie within your first 2 sentences. So, okay, excellent. Now, Chubby, had you not been?
Chubby. Nope.
Okay, let's have a look. Bespoke on YouTube says this round is brilliant. Audience, you'll notice I've also asked for suggestions of body parts, so do have a look at that. Let's have a look. Tina also says, I really want to see Maze Runner now, knowing that Pac-Man is in it. Right, but let's have a look for a suggestion. So, could you remake for us The Greatest Showman? The Greatest Showman. And here you go.
Oh my god, I have to go toilet trouble. I'm Hugh Jackman. I don't have my nails this time, but I have to do something about it. Wait a minute. I will create in the world. You, come and be with me.
Oh, you mean me? I'm here. I'm for your service anytime. Anytime.
Do you want me to? Is it me? Am I hired as well? And we have created the greatest show of the world. And because, oh my God, we have lost our money. What money? We never had money. But we're going to show the craziest body parts in the world. Oh, look at these two people. Trapeze artists in love. What are they going to fall for love? You're going to fall in love. Hey, you suck. No love for you. Shut up and come back here. Let's hope that love and a lot of money for my family, and we are going to be the greatest showman in the world. Everybody, I have made this really cheap version of Charlie Chaplin,
And that is time. Well done. Wow. That was amazing. When you came back on with the hat, just the hat alone, it added so much. Right, I think, is that everyone in this round? Everyone come on back. Everyone come on back. So, audience, in a moment is going to be voting time. Just very quickly, before we get to it, though, I am going to award a bonus point to the one I felt was the best remake. And, audience, I will ask you to vote, and the one that you vote the most votes for will get a bonus point for theirs. But let's just remind everyone what we remade. Chubby, what film did you have?
The Greatest Showman.
Brenna.
Enchanted.
Diz.
Karate Kid.
Isha.
Frozen.
Emma.
Pac-Man Maze Runner.
Sergith.
Finding Dory, I think.
Yeah. Al.
Christopher Nolan's Insertion.
And PJ.
The Goonies.
Okay, audience, it's voting time. I'm going to give you 30 seconds on the clock. Just whilst those 30 seconds are going, I'm just going to remind you that we have another show in the championship that will be immediately after this, probably a little bit after 8:30, because they always seem to overrun by 5 or 10. But there will be another one, which is going to be the Extreme Improv Flames going against the Supervillains. So do check that out later. And if you're watching this and you're enjoying the show, do let people know. The more people that watch it, the merrier, because they can give us more suggestions and more votes. But let's have a look if votes are starting to come through. And we've got a vote for Emma, a vote for Insertion, a vote for PJ, a second for Emma. Pac-Man Maze Runner is a third there. Emma gets a fourth. Chubby gets a vote. Showman Chubby gets a second one. Jayan says, I just watched 8 movies in 8 minutes. I know, right? A minute earlier, he said, I just watched 7 movies in 7 minutes. I don't know if it's going to keep going further back than that. Let's have a look. Any more? Brenna the Enchanted, says Jayant. JJ says, Al's wife votes for Al. Shock.
I don't have a wife, so I don't know who that is.
Debbie, if you're watching this, he doesn't have a wife. Right, so Sophie J says Chubby. Janie said Chubby. So it's between Chubby and Emma. Let's just have a look here. Lizzie O'Brien says, I vote for Emma, please, which I think I'm going to say has just put it for Emma. So that is a point for the Unicorns. But my bonus point, and this is going to seem like it's the continuing theme, I'm going to give it to Insertion. So, Al, I'm giving you another point. Right.
That's right up your alley.
Well deserved.
It is.
We need Al. Let's have the sound effect, please.
What's the sound effect for?
I can't remember what I did now.
Can't do it anymore. Guys, little performance anxiety there from Al. Don't worry, though. Don't worry. Okay, so we're going to go on to our next game.
Don't make me read out the comments.
Continue to give us suggestions of body parts. But for now, earlier I asked you for suggestions of professions. We're going to play the game 99 Blanks. We're going to play 99 Blanks. All of you will be on screen the whole time. The way it works is we're going to tell some jokes. Well, you guys are. And they are all going to follow the rhythm of 99 blanks, walk into a bar, and the barman says whatever your punchline is. So you replace the word blanks with the name of the profession. I will tell you what the profession is. If you have a joke, give me a quick wave, and then I will call you, just so that we don't all come in all over the top of each other. And let's have a look. We'll do a few of these to begin with. 99 farmers walk into a bar. 99 farmers walk into a bar. If you have a joke, give me a wave. Diz.
99 farmers walk into a bar and the bartender says, beat it! They grow beets.
Okay, thank you, Diz. Brenna.
99 farmers into a bar. The barman says, all the farmers go, hey, it's okay, I don't have a cow.
Very good. Al.
99 farmers walk into a bar and the barman goes, hey.
Very good. Chubby.
99 farmers walk into a bar and the barman is like, this seems corny.
Ah, very good. Anyone else? Sergith.
99 farmers walk into a bar and the barman serves them late because he was cultivating.
Very good. Emma.
99 farmers walk into a bar and the guy says, sorry, you've got the wrong place. This isn't the harvester.
Ah, very good. Diz.
99 farmers walk into a bar and the barman says, your horse is down there. Every other joke, the horse walks into a bar.
Do you know what, Diz? The funny thing is, Diz, you say a joke, we get the tumbleweed moment, but then your reaction is funny. So there we go. Al.
Outrage is funny.
99 farmers walk into a bar and the barman says, I don't think I can cope with 99 of you coming in here at once. What's going on? And they say, well, we've just been at a farmers convention.
Anyone else? Anyone else?
Good insertion.
There we go. Anyone else? Okay, I'm going to change up what we're looking for. Could we now have 99? Let's have 99 ice cream men. 99 ice cream men walk into a bar. Al.
99 ice cream men walk into a bar and the barman says, I've just had 99 farmers. I can't cope with 99 ice cream men as well. What's going on? And they said, there's an ice cream man convention right next door to the farmers convention.
There we go. We got there in the end. Okay, Emma.
99 ice cream men walk into a bar and the barman says, no problem, I can whip you something straight up.
Very good. Okay, anyone else? Give me a wave if you've got a joke. Diz.
99 ice cream men walk into the bar and the barman says, wrong kind of bar.
Oh, very good, very good.
Ice cream bar. Okay.
Yeah, no, we get it. Sergio.
99 ice cream men walk into a bar. The barman says you're not allowed. Frozen's on the other side.
There we go. PJ.
99 ice cream men walk into the bar. They have a good time, but the valet is miserable because the trucks make so much noise. That's right. It worked for Diz. I don't know.
Okay, right. So, anyone else for ice cream men? Going once. Going twice. We're going to change it then. Oh, rapid fire tonight on these. So let's have 99 masseuses walk into a bar. Al.
99 masseuses walk into a bar and the barman goes, oh, for fuck's sake. Look, I've had 99 farmers, 99 ice cream men. This is getting ridiculous. And the masseuses say, that's cool. We'll go somewhere else.
Okay, fantastic. Anyone else? PJ.
99 masseurs walk into a bar. They sit down. They have a lovely meal. They tip well, and there's a happy ending.
Way!
Happy ending,
Sergith.
99 masseuses walk into the bar. The barman says you're not allowed because we don't allow breakers.
Okay, Emma.
99 masseuses walk into the bar and the bar says, sorry, we only serve ice cream, not mousses.
Very good, very good. Okay, so who else? Al.
99 masseuses walk into a bar and say, we prefer to be called Musai.
Okay. Anyone else on this one? Chubby.
99 misuse walk into a bar and the bartender asks them, what will you have? They said whiskey, and they give them the whiskey, and they're all like, oh, I hit the right spot. Oh, yeah.
Very good. Brenna.
99 masseurs walk into a bar, and the barman says, Hey, what do you guys want to drink? And they're like, well, margaritas. Hope you don't mind a bunch of ones smell like lavender.
Sergio.
I'm not good at these.
99 masseuses walk into a bar. They're not allowed inside because it was stag night. Masseuse.
Tears.
99 masseuses walk into a bar. The barman says, "Get out. We only serve chiropractors."
Amazing. Okay, we're going to change it up. 99. We'll do one or two more. We've done these quite rapid fire tonight. Let's see what we've got here. 99. Oh, presidents walk into a bar. Al.
99 presidents walk into a bar and the barman says, "Get out."
Okay, fantastic. Emma.
99 presidents walk into the bar and the barman says, "I can't trump that."
Hey, there we go. Sergith.
99 presidents walk into a bar. The barman says, "Don't beat around the bush."
Very good. Diz.
99 presidents walk into a bar. The barman says, "What are you guys doing here? Isn't it election day?" And they all say, "We're just biding our time for America to come to its senses."
Very good. Chubby.
99 presidents walk into a bar. The barman is like, what would you like to drink? The presidents are like, "Cocktail. Would you like impeachment with that?"
Very good.
I would.
Brenna.
99 presidents walk into a bar and the barman says, "Why are you dancing your money across the bar like that? That's weird." On the money.
I get it. Emma.
They smell like lavender.
Emma.
99 presidents walk into the bar and the barman says, "Shit, I don't have enough bullets for this."
Wow.
Still angry about the revolution.
Okay. Diz.
99 presidents walk into the bar. Before the barman can say anything, the first one says, "I'm sorry, fellas. I thought this was a strip club. Let's go."
Very good. Good impression. Okay, Al.
99 presidents walk into a bar and the barman says, "Look, I've got 99 farmers, 99 ice cream men, 99 Maasai. That's 396 people in this bar now."
I'm going to take away a point for maths. Right, okay, so Sergith.
99 presidents walk into a bar. They were all dead. So the barman said, "The spirits are all here."
Okay, very good. Okay, Isha.
99 presidents walk.
She's drunk.
99
Too many people at the bar.
99 presidents walk into a bar. The barman says, "No, only 4 around. This ain't Mount Rushmore."
Aha, like it. And with that, we will call time on that game. Well done, everyone. Well done. So, audience, I asked you for suggestions of body parts, but I'm going to change what we're looking for. We've got time for a couple more games at least before our finale. So, I'm just going to change what we're looking for. But could you please now give us suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history plus a secret of theirs? Well-known characters from fiction or people from history plus a secret of theirs. We'll use it to inspire an upcoming game. But before we get to that, as always, we need to read a few audience-suggested 99 jokes. So James Parker says, 99 presidents walk into a bar. The barman says, "We don't serve your kind here, especially during this election." The presidents turn to leave and they say, "Biden." Biden, get it? I thought that was very good. Maybe it was my delivery. So Assad says 99 masseuses. Oh, we got Maasai. 99 masseuses walk into a bar. The barman says, "Only one allowed. 98 out." The masseuses say, "We're all essential." Essential oils? I don't know. Right, okay. 99 presidents walk into a bar and the barman says, "It stinks in here. Who trumped?" Thank you, Tina. Very good. Oh my God. JJ says 99 presidents walk into a bar and 98 were white males. So, how damn true. Right.
Nice. Very nice.
Fair.
JJ says 99. Have we had 90? There's like 45 presidents.
No, there's 40. We're voting on. Trump is 45. We're hoping to get to 46 tonight.
Well, okay, so we've got another 200 years to try to correct that.
Yeah,
200
it
years.
takes a while.
Let's try and.
These old white guys refuse to die.
Yeah. Okay. 99 masseuses walk into a bar and order a drink. The barman says, "Any extras with that?" Okay. Yep. Laura H. Improviser says, "Sorry, I'm late to watching. Such talented people on both teams." I know. I'm just going to upset and ruffle the feathers of the previous night's teams, but this may be the strongest teams on a show yet.
Did you say that last night?
I'm going to say it later on tonight as well, but 99 masseuses walk into a bar. The barman says, "We don't serve your kind here." The masseuses ask why. The barman replies, "You guys rub me the wrong way." James Parker said that. Oh my God. Audience, I might have to come back to these. There's about another 6 or 7 more. I will read one more because it's the first one I've seen from Jimmy Mack. And Jimmy says, the barman says to the farmers, okay, so 99... you didn't write the intro of the joke. Right, so 99 farmers walk into a bar. The barman says to the farmers, "No more drinks for you. You're way over your thresher." Yeah, that was great. We loved it. I didn't understand it at all. So we're going to go on to our next game. Right. Let's have a look. We're going to play the game Body Language. We are going to play the game Body Language. And the way this works is there will be 2 unicorns and there will be 2 geeks in there. From the unicorns, can we have Isha and can we have Emma? Isha and Emma, you will be in this. And for the geeks, we will have Surjith and we will have PJ. Surjith and PJ. So, the way this works is in a game of Body Language, you can do anything you want in the scene, but you have a goal. Each of you are going to be assigned a body part, and as much as possible, you have to use that body part as creatively as you can, incorporated into the scene. And then at the end, the audience can vote on who made the most creative use of the body part they were assigned. So first of all, let's just find something to inspire what this is going to be about. The scene is going to be... Okay, let's choose a movie we didn't have before. It's going to be set within the world of Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire we've got. So it's going to be a scene set within the world of Harry Potter. And let's choose some body parts. So, let's say... okay, so Emma, as much as possible, I would like you to incorporate into this scene the tip of your nose. Try to find a way to incorporate the tip of your nose. Isha, as much as possible, I would like you to incorporate your fingernails. Your fingernails, please. Okay, I appreciate you suggesting an ingrown toenail, Ken, but I don't think we can really show that on the screen too easily. Let's have a look here. Surjith, I would like you to incorporate your right eyebrow. Your right eyebrow as much as you can. And let's have a look. Middle nipple. We can't use that either. Middle nipple? Anyway, took a second to think about that. PJ, please incorporate your cheeks as much as you can. Please incorporate your cheeks. This scene set within the world of Harry Potter. And here you go.
All right, wizards. We've got to figure out what the challenge is going to be for this Tri-Wizard tournament. All right? What do you got?
I can make you fly.
Do you smell what Dumbledore is cooking?
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful stew, but I want to go back to this one. You got ideas about flight?
Yep. I can just Make you fly. Wingardium Leviosa. Woo! Yep, no. All right.
Okay, no, we're all wizards here, so we don't need to show off.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm not a wizard, I'm a rabbit. So unless somebody can find the spell to put me back again, because I can't do much as a rabbit.
Here, take a piece of it, chew my nail. Yep. Does it feel better?
I can make my eyebrow levitate. Vibrosium Leviosa.
Okay, guys, can we focus up here? Okay, we've got a tournament in 4 weeks. We got 4 weeks to put together a tournament, and so far the only challenge we have is eating your fingernails. Okay, I need like drowning by the mer people. I need some dragon. We need challenges, or this whole thing is gonna burst.
I think the best thing that we can do to take out drumstrangs is that we should go at them with an eye for an eye.
All right, that's something. Bretta, what do you got?
I feel that we should get the dragons and have a competition that whoever clips the nails, all the nails of the dragons, they win.
Okay.
I smell a problem with that.
What's that? What you got?
Everybody carrots. I need some of them carrots from that stew.
You want carrots? Okay. All right. So your fingernail didn't do a whole lot there.
To defeat the dragons. I have the easiest way to defeat the dragons. Ice, baby.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We know we're running the tournament. We know how to defeat the dragons, but we're going to put these kids through this challenge. And we need to make it. I mean, they're like 12-year-old kids, so we need to try to murder them. It's the Tri-Wizard Tournament.
Carrots? Have you got carrots? I can smell them.
See, clipping a dragon's nail is like
nail did
putting a
nothing to
bell.
me.
But it's like putting the bell on the cat. It's like clipping the nails of the dragon. That's the
and
best
I agree.
thing ever.
I mean, that's the.
So what we're going to do is
What we could do.
What if we combine carrots with the nails and we could do that.
Yep, that's a good idea.
Okay,
Yep.
all right, great. We've got one challenge.
I've got to know these things.
Okay, all right, Rabbit. All right, you got a nose for this stuff, Rabbit? Let's, all right, we got one challenge down, a little dragon cosmetology, but challenge 2 has got to be underwater. I know, Rabbit, that's not really your thing, but if you, a rabbit, were to go underwater, what would you be doing? Okay, good answer.
We could give them the iPhone.
You want?
I've got a friend underwater, Dory. Dory knows about the underwater.
And scene on that note. Well done. Okay, everyone, come on back. Audience, it will be voting time. We had Emma and Isha representing the Team Unicorns. And we had Sergith and PJ representing the Geek Squadron. So I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock. Audience, use this time to either put in unicorns or geeks. Put them into the comments section now, and 30 seconds has begun. So, audience, I just want to tell you everywhere where you can find the shows to watch live, because it is on more places than people perhaps realise. As well as being on the Extreme Improv YouTube channel, we're also available to watch on Facebook, and we're available to watch on Twitch. But beyond that, you can watch this on Twitter. We are at Extreme Improv on Twitter, unsurprisingly. And we're on DLive, as I mentioned earlier. We're on VK in Russia. And you can actually just go to the website, extremeimprov.co.uk. But, in case you didn't know, we have an app which you can get for Amazon Fire TV. So if you have a Fire TV stick or one of the Cubey things, you can download the Extreme Improv TV app. So do check that out as well.
The idea that insertion went this far around the world is terrifying.
I know, right? So, let's have a look. Al Ronald, insertion.
There's a Kickstarter I'm going to give $100.
Let's have a look what we've got coming through in the votes. Laura H. Improviser says, I'm watching on the Fire TV app. Love it. Ah, amazing. It's very easy to download. It's completely free. Arjun says, Geeks. Gallant Hero on YouTube says, unicorns. Guys, you might need to help me keep track of these. Oh, hang on one second. I don't know how many votes there are, to be honest, but do help me keep track, because if it's split, then it's quite difficult to keep track of. So let's go up to the top of where the voting began. And let's have a look. Okay, so Geek Squadron for me. So this is starting afresh. Ready? So Geek Squadron for me says Laura. Unicorns says Tina. Hugh says unicorns. D. Kraz on YouTube says unicorns. Sophie J says geeks. Arushi says geeks. Lizzie on Facebook says unicorns. Maxine says unicorns. Let's have a look. Arjun says geeks. Gallant Hero says unicorns. Arushi says, that's great, David. I got an excuse to get a Fire Stick now. Amazing. Jen says unicorns. Jane says geeks. Biddy says geeks. Sienna says unicorns. Asad Khan says he votes for the unicorns. What does Charles vote for, though? And Janie says geeks. Where are we up to with the votes?
9-7.
To who?
Yep.
Unicorns.
Unicorns.
Okay, unicorns, you get the bonus point there. Well done, well done. Okay, so now let's have the other 4 performers who weren't in that scene, please. The other 4 performers that weren't in that scene. And let's have a look. So, you are going to play the game Immobilize. You're going to play the game Immobilize. The way this works is kind of the exact opposite to body language. You are each going to be assigned a body part in the scene, which you are not allowed to use. You are going to be assigned a body part that you are not allowed to use. At the end, the audience will vote on who managed to cope best with their restriction. So let's just scroll up again, find another movie or just something to inspire this. Watchmen we had yesterday. Let's find a different one. Goonies, we've just done that. I don't know. Insertion again. We're not going to do that one. Let's have a look. Peter Pan. This is going to be a scene set within the... It wasn't Ghostbusters. Right. So, a scene set within the world of Peter Pan. Let's find some body parts to assign to you guys. So, and these are body parts you are not allowed to use. These are body parts you're not allowed to use. Okay, so, Brenna, in this scene, you are not allowed to use your eyes. You're not allowed to use your eyes. Al, in this scene, you are not allowed to use... Okay, you are not allowed to use your elbows. You're not allowed to use your elbows. Interpret that as you will. Diz, in this scene, you are not allowed to use your bottom lip. You're not allowed to use your bottom lip. And Chubby, in this scene, you are not you are not allowed to use your face. You are not allowed to use your face. Okay, what was this set within the world of?
Peter Pan!
Peter Pan.
Thank you, guys. And here you go.
I really want to
Peter.
get... What?
Peter.
What?
It's me, Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell, let me just see if I...
Whoa!
Oh, I keep trying to lean and think, but I keep falling over. Hey, Tinkerbell.
Captain Hook has had his eyes stolen by the crocodile. It's our time to strike.
Aye, did you see the crocodile? Where? Is it there? Oh, God damn it. Gotta run. I can hear it ticking.
I think there may be 2 Captain Hooks at large, Tinkerbell.
2 Captain Hooks. His clothing program has come to fruition.
Oh, fairies.
Hey. Fairies. What? Somebody smells fairies. I'm just gonna have... Oh, my... Keep trying to...
Peter Pan is here if Tinkerbell is here.
Well, I think it's my job to take out Captain Hook. And normally I do it in a sort of UFC elbow way, but it's just not gonna happen.
It's the dark magic, Peter.
I could use submissions. I could use submissions.
You know, that's between you and God, I suppose.
That's true. So, Captain Hook, and one of you.
Shmee, that's Shmee.
If you're going to come on, don't you dare speak to blind laddie that way. It is wrong. It is wrong. I, Captain Hook, forbid you, or I shall hook out your out of the bottomless of your bottom.
Out of the bottomless of our bottom?
He's already taken my bottom lip, Peter.
This
He's
is
a
why
man.
I don't have any friends. He doesn't let me talk that
I'll
much.
get my revenge for you taking my elbows, Captain. I think the crocodile swallowed my elbows, and that's why you hear the sound of an elbow whenever it approaches. Listen.
Elbow.
Hear it?
Oh,
That's unmistakably my elbows.
You got the tennis elbow.
Oh.
It's a very sporty elbow.
I don't play tennis anymore, but I'll never grow old, so, you know, whatever. So, Tinkerbell.
There's the elbow again. Those joint pains. Somebody needs some WD-40 on that stuff.
Tinkerbell, you want to take these mugs out? Says Peter Pan.
I thought you'd never ask, Peter.
Why don't you use your magic spell, the one with all the P's and the B's in it?
I'm being slowly eaten by the crocodile. I just want to let everybody know. I'm gonna
There goes
see you guys on the other side.
Say hello to my elbows.
To my hook. Grab on to my hook, matey. Grab it on. Grab onto my... Where are...
Tinkerbell.
No, Hookers.
I can't just keep losing crew members here. I've got one Peter Pan and one...
Hookers Lewis.
No, Tinkerbell, you gotta pronounce it properly.
There's
Hookers Lewis. Hookers Lewis.
There's definitely still time to save me, just so you know.
Yeah, go on. A little bit. Grab onto the hook. Grab onto the hook. Grab onto the hook.
Peter.
Grab on.
Push me.
Yes.
I think
Push
these
me
two
down
guys...
under the water.
Okay.
And scene. Well done. Love it. I love that. Where you're just like, I think there's still time to save me, definitely. Like, how incompetent. Right.
Everything from me and Brenner.
Do you know what? I think, Chubby, you're right, that wasn't fair. I'm going to give you a bonus point. There we go. There we go. You did have you were both the unicorns. You didn't have your eyes and you didn't have your face.
Yay!
So, bonus point there. What's that, Al?
Al. He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything.
Oh, he didn't say anything. Okay.
No, Al was just thinking about how to turn insertion into an actual movie.
Okay.
Out loud.
I think we're all going to be thinking about that tonight. So, let's have a look.
Think about it right now.
So, let's have a quick look at the comments section. Audience, in fact, it is going to be voting time. Who do you give the bonus point to here? Is it the unicorns or is it the geeks? Unicorns or geeks? 30 seconds on the clock. I will just see what other comments we've got come through.
Need a better symbol.
So,
no
Laura actually says, I think before the votes properly started, unicorn should win that round. Ooh. Laura also says, love how Al was told not to use his elbows, but he was flaunting them throughout the scene. Oh. So, let's have a look.
I can't remove my actual elbow.
That's a choice you have to make, and you'll have to make peace with that. What can we say?
I have.
I need them.
I will sleep easy
For
tonight.
insertion.
Okay. Also, I'm just going to check. What was the name? We were raided earlier. Stab Comedy raided us. Amazing.
What is that?
Oh,
I don't really know.
That sounds bad.
Who's that?
They're on the West Coast, I think.
Okay.
I think they might be part of. That might actually be part of the pack. Now that I think about it.
Wait,
I think
is
they've
rated a
rated
good
my
thing?
show before.
It is a good thing.
Yeah,
it's a
it's
Twitch
good.
thing.
Good. Yeah,
Okay.
They come on your screen.
So look at that.
Since when
A
was
minute
that
has
good?
passed just for me to read this. So let's have a look, see what votes we've got coming through here. Okay, so ready, help me count, and I'm going to count Laura's vote until I see her say otherwise. Unicorn should win that round. Unicorn says, Devansh, I mess up these names, I'm so terrible. Hugh says unicorns. Arushi says geeks. Kapothev says the long-haired geek dude. Too funny. Tina says unicorns. Jane says unicorns. Ken says geeks. Laura does say unicorns my official vote, so that doesn't add an extra one there. Biddy says unicorn. Sienna says geeks. Assad says, however, Al's face rest move on the non-elbows was hilarious. His rest face. Okay. Jimmy says unicorn. Arjun says geeks. Janie says geeks. Steven says unicorns rocked. Woo! I added the noise at the end. Assad says unicorns
trying to do
friggin'
tally
amazing.
marks on my elbows, but it's,
I got tally marks.
Can't see.
Sophie says unicorns. Maxine says geeks. Where are we up to on the votes?
Think 3.
8 to 7.
8 to 7 to who?
Unicorns.
I got 7 to 10.
I got 9 to 8.
Unicorns, you get the points. Well done.
Bloody hell.
So, just looking at the time, we're going to come on to what is probably the finale game. Probably the finale game, but we might have time for one more. And what this is going to be is an extreme monologue. The way this works, each of our performers will be given the opportunity to perform a monologue. And they have the goal of keeping the monologue going as long as possible, but they are not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. They are also not allowed to hesitate, which we count as an extended pause, or saying something like or so like a non-word. So if they break either of these rules, performers, call out freeze if you've noticed anyone break a rule. Now, if your teammate has broken a rule, you could be honest and call out freeze, but you probably just want to call out freeze if a member of the other team, because whoever does the longest monologue will get a bonus point for their team, and there may be more than one bonus point if some people do particularly well. So let's scroll back and find some characters for you. This was suggestions of characters from fiction or people from history, plus a secret of theirs. So going first, I would like... Oh my god, that's a tricky one. I'm not going to put that one first. Right. So going first, I would like PJ. And for you, you are Inspector Clouseau. And you are secretly a ballroom dancer. You are Inspector Clouseau. You are secretly a ballroom dancer. Now, everyone on the unicorns, if you notice that PJ repeats any words whatsoever, including small ones like I, and, or the, shout out freeze. If you notice that he hesitates, which is an extended pause or saying non-words such as or then call out freeze. If you have correctly identified that he's broken a rule, that will be the end of the monologue. So PJ, you're Inspector Clouseau, you're secretly a ballroom dancer, and here you go.
Bonjour. I am here to inspect your feet to see if perhaps each one can be used for dancing.
Freeze. What's the challenge?
To freeze your feet.
Oh.
And then I'm here too.
Yes, 16 seconds then. 16 seconds. Next up, from the unicorns, can we have Chubby? Okay, and we've got two very similar suggestions in a sense here. So from Inspector Clouseau, who is secretly a ballroom dancer, Chubby, you are going to be Ludwig van Beethoven, and you are secretly a belly dancer. You are secretly a belly dancer, and they're from two different audience members. But here you go.
It's come to my attention that once a man loves music, magic happens. Because it exists to the point.
Freeze. What's the challenge?
The first word was it, and the first word of that sentence was it.
Correct. It's come to my attention. So 21 seconds there, Chubby. 21 seconds is the time to beat. Next up, let's have Al. Al, you are going to be Peter Venkman. No, I'm joking. Right, so you are going to... I feel mean now. You are.
Isn't he a game show host?
Yeah. You are going to be Groot. You're going. I'll tell you what. If I see that someone's given if someone has actually given you a character from Ghostbusters, I'll let you have it.
I'll do Groot. Groot's okay.
Right, you are Groot.
I have some questions before I start.
You can interpret the character as you will. So, and here's the thing: your secret is you can actually speed talk. Again, you can interpret this as you will. Doesn't mean you have to. Right.
Rude.
Repetition of any word though is still breaking the rules. So here you go.
Now, usually people ask me to do the line. Yes. That one. Guardians of the Galaxy, very enjoyable experience all round. I want to say, well, you know.
Freeze.
Freeze at 27 seconds. What's the challenge?
2.
Ooh, 2.
To do the line.
Yeah. So once again, 2 has been the downfall.
The line was, I am Groot.
Next up, can we have Emma, please? Emma, you are going to be Legolas. You want to be 6 foot tall. I'm sure he probably is about that. But anyway, you are Legolas. You want to be 6 foot tall.
Is Legolas short? I'm taking it. Okay.
I don't know. Well, he's not. He's from Lord of the Rings. There's the dwarf, but Legolas is like a regular sized being.
He's an elf.
He's an elf. Right. So anyway, that's the suggestion, as suggested by Jane on Facebook, and here you go.
Always, because they call me dwarf, every freaking jackass have I met. Like, why? Why not? Why not?
Oh, 28 seconds. 28 seconds with a repetition of why. But guys, that would have counted, just in case you haven't played this game before. The pause right before that why would have counted. So 28 seconds is still 1 second ahead of Al. So that is the leading time. So next up, we're going to have Sergith. And Sergith, you are going to be Darth Vader, and he used to steal his neighbour's Amazon packages. So you're Darth Vader. Your secret is you used to steal your neighbour's Amazon packages. And here you go.
No, I am your father. Amazon packages that were delivered at your door.
Freeze. 20 seconds.
By
your father, your door.
Father, your 20 seconds.
Oh, snap.
Okay.
You guys are on the same team.
What?
Shit, I forgot.
Oh my god! That's a first. Right, so Sergith. Bonus point for honesty there. Bonus point for honesty. So
I'm sorry.
All the points we can get.
No, I'm honest about this, and I said bonus point for honesty. That is the first one out of. This is the 5th show. That is the first bout of honesty, unintentional or not. First honesty we've had. So
I knew he was on my team. I just wanted to play fair.
Okay, minus 1 point then. Minus 1 point. Right. Okay. So next up, Brenna.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and you are going to be. You are Norman Bates, and you secretly crave spaghetti. You are Norman Bates. You secretly crave spaghetti, and here you go.
I love a good pasta, penne, angel hair, cavatappi, orecchiette, even orzo, sauces, clam, marinara, Alfredo, bolognese. Delicious and savory combinations. My obsession. Italian food. Can I keep this going?
Freeze. Repetition of I think.
What's the challenge? What's the challenge?
Repetition of I think, and or long pauses.
Well, the long pauses, I would have said literally all of the long pauses I would have said was touch and go there, so I wouldn't have actually given them. But 1 minute 3 seconds. 1 minute 3 seconds.
Bravo.
So, last up for the Geek Squadron is Diz. Diz, let's find a character for you.
Do us proud.
I'm gonna shut up.
I'll try.
And you are going to be oh, let's have a look here. You are going to be... Ooh, 1 second, just scrolling back for a good one. I'm not going to take that one. Okay, so your character, it's an interesting one. You are... Wait, one second. There was one I said I was going to come back to later, and we've almost run out, so let's just see if what it was. And...
Literally the last thing.
Oh no, that was the Groot one, because yeah, he says so little. Right, you are going to be Jack and Jill. You only fell down the hill because they were on acid. You are both Jack and Jill. You only fell down the hill because they were on acid. And here you go.
Sister and I were tripping. We fell down a big hill. She broke her skull. I fractured tibia. Also, pectorals, septum, cranium.
Freeze at 33 seconds. What's the challenge?
You said sister and I were tripping, and then again there were two eyes around. Around 15 seconds.
Were they? I don't think so.
Okay.
Anybody else?
I think there were. Sister and I definitely was how we started.
I have less integrity than Al. I totally noticed it.
Okay.
Okay.
I heard it, but I let it go.
So
I was just getting into the skeleton groove.
Isha, you'll be last. That was 33 seconds, Diz. 33 seconds.
Right.
So, Isha, let's find a character for you. And you are going to be Medusa. And you were afraid of snakes. You are Medusa. You are... Did someone just spotlight you? That wasn't me. Unbelievable. Right, so here you go.
Got to do my hair so long. I see snakes. Oh God. Scary. Take them away. Gonna die. I just said I again.
Oh, honesty.
Wow.
Honesty. Bonus point for honesty. You called it on yourself. So, well done. Right, so let's have a look. So the one with the longest time there was Brenna, meaning the bonus point, another bonus point does go to the unicorns. But let me just do a little bit of maths here. So the team...
Has the Geek scored any points at all this whole match?
The Geeks got a load of bonus points earlier on, so don't worry. So let's have a look. So.
Don't think I helped.
And the unicorns had, because of Brenner's, overall got the most time combined. So that's another bonus point there. Well done. So, audience, that was our final game. Do not vote yet, audience. Do not vote, because the vote is about to be coming up, and I'm going to explain the rules before you do vote, because otherwise the votes may not count. Let's just have a quick look at the comments section. Laura says, well done, Brenner Judkins. Capital says, OMG, Isha, your hair is the snake. Yes, that was the idea. Hugh says, sorry, I had to pee into my Jack Daniels bottle and I missed some.
Who said that?
Hugh.
Did he miss the
Janus.
bottle?
Do you know what, Hugh? We appreciate your honesty. You get a bonus point. Please don't tell us stuff like that again, though. Right, so let's have a look. So, audience, in a moment, I will say when voting is opened. Any votes that come before I've officially opened it will not be counted. Any votes that come after a 2-minute period of voting being open will not be counted. So wait until it's open, but then get your votes in during that 2 minutes.
Oh, huge anus.
Yeah, now you understand. Yeah, Hugh Janus. There we go. Do you making notes for insertion? Right. So anyway.
Yeah, he's got the lead.
He's got the lead. So, okay, audience, you can only vote once. You can only put down the vote once, otherwise I may not count any of your votes. And performers, if you are on this show right now, you cannot vote. Other performers, I won't disallow votes if you want to, because you can support your friends, you can support your rivals. I don't mind that, but just don't vote if you are on the show yourself. You will actually get ever so slightly longer than 2 minutes to vote, just because I will monitor to make sure that you have seen that 2 minutes has passed. And ready, audience, you will either be voting, just for clarity, you will either be voting, not for the names of the performers, because I won't count that, either vote for the Geek Squadron, type in Geeks, that's fine, or type in Unicorns, Geeks or Unicorns. Get ready, and voting is now open. During this time, any of the other performers, feel free to try to get the audience to vote for you. Feel free to tell any jokes, anecdotes, whatever you want. I'm going to be tallying up the votes as they come in.
Ladies and gentlemen out there in the audience, if you think there was anything else on the internet funnier than Al and insertion today or tomorrow or any other time, then we don't want your vote. You vote for the other team. But Al and his insertion coming to Kickstarter.
No, wait, hang on.
This is going to go to Kickstarter.
Make sure you word that very carefully.
It's currently on OnlyFans, but it's coming to Kickstarter.
No, I think we're in talks for a sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people had some theories about the ending. But...
Okay.
2 insertions?
Reinsertion.
Outsertion.
It's already available on pay-per-view, isn't it?
He's done well, yeah.
Al, could I work crew on that as the DP?
You can. Do you have the lenses for it?
Oh, I've got the lenses.
We're thinking of combining it with Tenet and doing it backwards.
Audience, just under a minute left. Just under a minute left. I'm going to check to see that there's nothing coming through elsewhere.
Brenna, I don't think DP means the same thing over there as it does over here.
Oh, it totally does. Totally does.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Oh, does it?
Well, I need to know.
What's that, Chubby?
If you ever need a boom mic, I'm there.
Boom.
If you ever need a unicorn.
A unicorn,
If you ever need a unicorn horn to insert, then we're all good.
I mean, this is all fiction. I'm not really making this film.
Emma, that is good plug-in.
Yes. But only if we win.
Yeah, if we win, then we'll make it. So a vote for us is a vote for insertion.
A vote for cinema.
A
vote for art.
Well, the unicorns are always haunted. Let us in.
Okay, voting is now closed. Voting
let you in.
has now closed. Any votes that come in after this point will not be counted. Any votes that come in after this point will not be counted. So, let's have a look. Continue to tell stuff to the audience.
Oh, really?
And I'm just going to tally these up.
I just want to make sure that Hugh Janus didn't pee into the Jack Daniels bottle before they were done with the Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
I just want to know how they missed the show if they were peeing into that bottle.
Yeah, that's
Right?
the whole point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't Jack Daniels a wide mouth bottle? I mean,
It's not the ideal peeing bottle.
is it not?
Depends where you are.
Depends would help.
I don't know what the ideal pee bottle
What I
is.
want to know is what is in his Kraken bottle.
Yeah. I don't want to know.
Not Kraken.
Okay, guys.
Release the
He's
Kraken.
just gonna be like, okay, guys.
Everyone,
shut
I have
up.
tallied up the votes. Audience. Let's just have a quick look here. So, first of all, Laura says voting is closed. Hugh Janus says well done, guys, and all good. I think that means that he thought that the bottle was emptied before he used it. So,
Oh, huge anus.
yeah,
Sorry, I keep...
audience, the votes you have given at the end are combined with the votes that you gave throughout the show for bonus points. Now, I can say, truthfully speaking, that the bonus points I awarded, which were just for random things, all tallied out evenly in the end. So that doesn't actually affect things here.
Wow.
Because we have a tie. We have a tie. So,
There's only one winner, the audience.
To settle it, guys, we are going to have a final round of an extreme monologue. We're going to have a final extreme monologue. I am going to ask each of the teams to nominate one of their performers to compete in a one-on-one. So decide very quickly amongst yourselves who you would like to represent you doing an extreme monologue. The rules of it are going to be ever so slightly different. We're going to play it more like Just a Minute style, which if you don't know the way that means, whoever has got control of the monologue at the end of 1 minute will be the winner. So, one person will start, which I can decide with a coin toss, I guess. And then if you notice someone go wrong, you can freeze them, and then you take over the monologue. Whoever has control of the monologue at the end of 1 minute wins. So I'm going to have to grab a different timer. I'm going to also have to find a coin if I still actually own any coins.
So it's one-on-one, right?
You don't actually... Yeah, it's one-on-one. Decide amongst yourselves who you want.
Who finds... Who's got some monologue strength?
Not me.
I mean, Diz was on a roll for us at the end. That'd be my vote.
Yeah.
Okay, so are we nominating Diz from the Geeks? Who from the Unicorns?
You got this, Des. You got this.
Yeah.
Do it for
Brenna.
Pluto.
So, I will stop. You will both be playing the same character. And you will take over the monologue from each other. Whoever has got control of the monologue at the end of 1 minute will be the winner. So let's just find one more character that was suggested earlier. And
How do we take over the monologue from one another? I'm sorry.
Okay, and everyone can call out freeze, but it will just be your nominated performer who will take over. If you notice anyone break a rule, either that they repeat any words whatsoever, or they hesitate, call out freeze. And if you've correctly identified that you've broken the rule, I will use a timer here, and I will freeze the time. Then the other performer, I will say continue, and then you will continue the monologue. If they break a rule, then you can call freeze again. Whoever has got control of the monologue at the end will win. So, I've got a British 50p piece here. And let's say, if it flips to heads, then the Geeks will go first. If it flips to tails, then Brenna will go first. Okay, and I can say it is heads. It is heads. So, Diz, you will start. If anyone else, and you can be honest, if anyone else notices that Diz has broken a rule, then you can call out freeze. So the character is, you are going to be, let's find a character. You are going to be Johnny Blaze the Ghost Rider. You are Johnny Blaze, the Ghost Rider, the Marvel character, and you love Monopoly. So everyone else, I'd suggest no one be muted here. If you notice that Diz breaks any rule, call out freeze. If you've correctly identified, so also be harsh. If someone pauses, if someone hesitates, if someone repeats any word, this will decide. So Diz, you are spotlighted. Audience, you won't see the timer just because I need to keep it here. Here you go.
When Jerry Conway created me back in 1973, I loved riding the bikes and burning stuff with hellfire. But now, Monopoly, that is jam time for me. I think...
Freeze.
Freeze. What's the challenge?
Me and me.
Me, repetition of me. Me. 20 seconds have gone off the minute. Brenna, over to you to continue, and here you go.
Motorcycles are so cool. There's like so many things.
Freeze.
Repetition of so.
Repetition of so. 29 seconds have gone. Back over to
Point
you.
of order,
Diz.
point of order, point of order. Can we repeat words?
Yeah, okay,
from
so
previous
when it
moments?
comes back to you, it starts afresh. And here you go.
I have fought every villain in the Marvel Universe. Mephisto, Doctor Doom, Dr. Octopus.
Freeze. Freeze. Brenna. Back over to you. Oh, 39 seconds have gone. 21 seconds remain. And here you go.
Killing is my most favorite thing to do. Sometimes when...
Pause, freeze,
Pause,
pause.
yeah. Hesitation.
Yeah.
9 seconds
I couldn't
left.
remember if I said theirs.
Oh,
too many
9
times.
seconds left on the clock. And here you go.
And I've fought alongside heroes. Daredevil, Spider-Man, Captain America. That guy.
And 1 minute has gone, and Diz, you have won it for the Geek Squadron. Everyone come on back. Everyone come on back. Well done. Wow.
My love of medical professionals.
There we go, guys. There we go.
Brenna, great job. Great job.
Thank you. You
That was
too.
good.
So, very, very good stuff there, guys. Very exciting ending. Everyone else is waiting in the Zoom call. We are going, so everyone else who's going to come on to the next show, please bear with me a moment. I'm just going to let you in just so you don't think I've forgotten you. But if you can switch your cameras off when you come in, or you don't have to, we're going to find out where we can find everyone. That was incredibly close. That was the first tie we've had here in the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championships. And wow, what a dramatic ending we had. What a dramatic ending. So, let's have a look. Let's find out, first of all, where you can find our unicorns. So, Emma, you can go first. Where can the people find you on social media?
You can find me on Instagram at Blue Glasses Girl or on Facebook, Emma Roberts Comedy. Go Unicorns! Woo!
Okay, fantastic. Next up, Isha, where can the people find you?
You guys can find me on Kahuna_Tomata. I've put it right up there on Instagram. Go Unicorn!
Okay, fantastic. Chubby, where can the people find you?
You guys can find me on Instagram at Chubby Times. It's the name that you can already see. CHUBBYTIMES. That's right. And you can find me with my improv group we call Mischief in Action on Facebook, Twitter, and on Instagram as well. Yeah. Go Unicorns!
Okay, and Brenna, where can the people find you?
Brenna Judkins Improviser on Facebook. Bernanda Jenkins on Instagram, and tomorrow we have a Babysitters Club improv show on the Pack Theater channel on Twitch, which is twitch.tv/Pack Theater at 8 p.m. PST.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, so now for our Geek Squad. Bless you.
Bless you.
Who was that?
On mute.
That was like.
All right.
Do you remember that little video where there's like the mother panda and the baby sneezes and it makes the mother jump?
I thought I was on mute. Sorry.
Don't worry. Okay, Sergith, where can the people find you?
You can find me on Instagram at gigi_fire, and also the hashtag improv notes on Instagram.
Okay, fantastic. Al, where can the people find you?
People can find me sometimes here, sometimes doing stuff with Improv Chattanooga. I have a weekly podcast called the Electric Head Podcast. We're starting new episodes next Monday, so every Monday there's a new one. We talk about the supernatural and science and various other silly things. But today I also have to promote this Kickstarter for Power Tool Cheerleaders versus the boy band of the Screeching Dead, which has 8 days, I think, left on its Kickstarter. It's about halfway, so we would massively appreciate if you could pop a couple of quid into that at some point and help us get it made.
Okay, thank you very much there. PJ, where can the people find you?
You can find me at, where is it, J Cokes? I can't point to it. It's at the corner on Instagram or TikTok. You could go to Facebook, but it's just me complaining about American politics. So, but those are the places to go. Oh, and I run Go Comedy Improv Theater in Ferndale, just north of Detroit. But we're down for COVID, so we'll be back next year.
Awesome. And Diz, where can the people find you?
Well, you can find me any place on your social medias at Improv. Just look for Improv Chattanooga. And we do shows every Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm not entirely sure if we're doing it. Depends on what happens here in the country today as to whether or not many of my actors will have killed themselves. So hopefully we've got enough international contingent that we'll still be able to put on a show on Friday. But Friday night, 8 p.m. There you go. And also, if you're looking for something interesting and funny and political, art should be political, I think. And I think it's time for us to all get more political. Go to our YouTube channel and watch our 6-episode soap opera called October Surprise. It just ended a couple days ago. Al was in it. Dave Postansky was in it. I was in it. It was a lot of fun. It was great. And that's it. Thank you for this. I really enjoyed it.
Okay, fantastic, guys. Fantastic. I just very quickly want to say to everyone on this show here today, because normally I'd like to say goodbye, but we're about to have the next show, so I won't be able to wrap things up with you personally. But if you haven't done many shows with us before, you're always welcome back. It's been great to have you. Audience, you heard where you can find these guys. These are all brilliant. This was an incredibly strong lineup here. And I will let you guys know, just because as a couple of people have demonstrated along the way, and I want to give a special thanks to Isha for stepping in a second time when we needed another performer. There probably will be other opportunities for you to defect to another team if you weren't victorious today. So thank you so much, guys. I'm going to put on a brief holding screen whilst I welcome in the next one. Audience, don't go anywhere. The next show...
Unless it's to vote.
Okay, so audience, we will be back within 1 minute. We'll be back within 1 minute. Okay, so audience, we will be Oh, who's got their audio on? Make sure you're muted. Okay, let's have a look here. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, 14 on YouTube. Yeah, 14 on YouTube. That's cool. There'll be others on the other things as well, because there was a lot more earlier. So that's good. We haven't lost people. And okay, we are back. Everyone say a nice big hello.
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 Oh, I don't know if you can be heard. Everyone say a nice big hello. I'm gonna have to check the audio.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay, we are back. Everyone say a nice big hello. Yeah, you can be heard. Okay, good. So my monitor wasn't showing it, but as long as you can be heard, that's the important thing. So, audience, welcome, welcome, welcome. We were just sorting out a missing person, but because we're so fabulous, we're helping each other out here. And so in a moment... Oh, Tim, are you all right? There we go. Right, we are going to... Hello, Sarah. We've just gone live. Hello. So take a moment to get yourself ready, and I will just do a little introduction. So, audience, welcome, welcome, welcome to the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship. This is, I think, the 6th show out of 8 of this opening round, and this is going to be the Extreme Improv Flames against the Extreme Improv Supervillains. So throughout the show, there's going to be lots of opportunities to vote for your favourite team. In a moment, we're going to meet all of the performers tonight and let you know which team they are on. If you haven't done so already, please add the name of your team to which team you are on, guys. To your Zoom thing, rather. And audience, there's going to be lots of opportunities to vote, and I will tell you when these opportunities come up. There'll be a big vote at the end of the show, and there'll be also mini votes where the performers and teams can get bonus points throughout the show. So, first thing I need to draw your attention to, if you are newly watching this show and hadn't been watching the earlier show, we just saw the show between the Geeks Squadron and the Unicorns, and it ended in a tie, which meant that this one is starting ever so slightly later, but the Geeks Squadron went through on a tiebreaker. Now, though, I'm going to direct your eyes to the bottom of the screen, and you will see it says suggestion box. At the moment in the suggestion box, it says support the show. Subscribe at www.youtube.com/Extreme Improv. If you have a Google Mail, Gmail, or YouTube account, you can subscribe, and it will only take you about 10 seconds. Doesn't cost anything, but will help the algorithm so that more people can find the shows, which always helps us, because this whole show is based around the idea of audience feedback, audience suggestions, and votes. So the more people that find us, the better. But now that that pluggy bit is over, let us just change what we're looking for in the suggestion box. Audience, well, we have the supervillains. Could you give us an opening suggestion of a superpower? Give us a suggestion of a superpower, and we will use it to inspire our opening game. But let's now meet the Extreme Improv Flames, starting with Jesse. Say hello to the people.
Hi, everybody. I'm Jesse of the Flames. We're a little more formal in this box. It won't change. So I'm with the Flames. Welcome from Sacramento, California, USA. Looking forward to playing.
Okay, now someone else who is looking forward to playing, Dee. Say hello to the people.
Hello. I'm Dee, and I'm also in the Flames. Sorry.
Yeah. Also in the Flames, along with Dee and Jesse, is Elizabeth. Say hello to the people.
Hi, I'm busy keeping to peer pressure and formalizing my team name as well. I'm Elizabeth on the Flames, and I'm from Los Angeles, California, in the good old US of A. Happy to be here.
Okay, fantastic. And lastly, rounding out the team of the Flames, we have Jimmy Mack. Say hello to the people.
Hey everybody, I'm Jimmy Mack, also here in sunny Los Angeles, also playing on behalf of the Flames.
Okay, fantastic. And next up we have the Extreme Improv Supervillains, starting off with Bob. Say hello to the people.
Hello everyone, I'm Bob from Salt Lake City, Utah for the Supervillains, and just excited to be here.
Okay, we also have Danny. Say hello to the people.
Hello, I'm Danny. I'm from the Portsmouth Improv Experience, and I am a supervillain.
Now, laughing along with you there, truthfully, and as well as what I would have said anyway, is Tim. Say hello to the people.
Hello, I'm in London in the UK, and I'm on the Supervillains. I'm very much the low tier supervillain, like the Screaming Skull, something really sad.
So our resident henchman, that was Tim. And lastly but not leastly, maybe it's because of a time zone different, we were going to have a different supervillain, but sneaking in a most supervillain way, defecting early from her regular team, I think before, well, it has to be before tomorrow, is Sarah, joining the supervillains today. Say hello.
Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Sarah. I am from Kent in the UK, and I'm very excited to suddenly be a supervillain.
Okay, so the interesting thing here, Sarah, if your team goes through tonight and then they were to lose tomorrow, it actually gives you 2 chances. So
Nice.
interesting stuff. Right, and we'd have to sort out what would happen if you win in both instances. So let's have a look. We've got lots of comments coming through, people on Facebook, people on Twitch, people on YouTube. I asked for a suggestion of a superpower, and let's have a look. First of all, la 419 says hi. Capithez says hi Danny, hi Jimmy, hi Bob, and everyone else, hi. So let's have a look.
David?
What?
Sorry to interrupt. I just had a message. The co-host needs to leave, so...
Okay, well, I'm going to make a few of you co-hosts, including you, Danny. Right, so if this is a precaution, because the one thing I can guarantee on any of these championship shows is things are going to go wrong. There's going to be technical issues along the way, but I will make a few of you co-hosts now, just so in case things go wrong, then, yeah, you can hold the fort whilst I sort it out. Right, let's have a look. So we've got suggestions of powers. The power to blow shit up just by thinking about it, from Andrew Whittington. That's quite good. Let's see, X-ray vision we've got here. Andrew Whittington also says, hello everyone, Sarah's a supervillain. I knew it. Let's have a look. Bob says, great job everyone at the end of the last show. And you backed the Power Tools movie. Oh, well done you, Bob. Let's have a look. So I think we're going to go with the power to blow shit up just by thinking about it. We are going to start off with a game of single syllable showdown. The way this works is that there will be 2 performers in the scene at any one time, and everything the performers say has to be single syllable words. If they say anything that isn't a single syllable word, they will be eliminated from the scene. If they hesitate for too long, they will be eliminated from the scene, and if they have what I deem to be a circular conversation, they'll be eliminated from the scene. Now, audience and performers, if you haven't played this game before, by circular conversation I mean a conversation that doesn't push the story forward, goes round in circles, and has a very limited vocabulary. So avoid these. If you're doing especially well, I may eliminate you from the scene, but with a pat on the back and a bonus point for your efforts. So, the power to blow shit up just by thinking about it is the inspiration for this scene. There will always be 1 flame and 1 supervillain in the scene at any one time. Starting off with, from the flames, let's have D. And from the supervillains, let's have Tim. D and Tim, and everyone else off the screen. Blowing shit up just by thinking about it. Single syllable showdown. Begin.
What's up?
I have fear.
Why?
My head feel no.
No, how? Hurt?
No, how I feel. Odd.
Now?
Bad. Hot. Ill. Ugh.
Feel hot?
Yes. Well, hot.
Good.
Still, you Friend.
Sure, friend. Have you hot face?
I have face.
Yes, face.
I'm going to give a general circular conversation warning here. Let's push things forward and vary things up.
Your house gone now.
Too true.
Bang.
I wish for house. I need.
Ha! No house for you.
Why?
I make your house go bang.
You.
Yes. And car.
All my rage in your face.
Oh well.
Oh. Not, feared.
What next?
I'm going to say that's too much hesitation there, Tim. Tim,
Yeah,
you were eliminated
yeah.
from the scene. Could we now please have Bob in?
Well, what do you say we go and blow shit up with our minds?
Nah, too sad.
Sad. It is the one thing I can do.
I'm sad. Friend died.
I had not one thing to do with that.
His head go bang.
You see, I blow shit up.
Yes, shit.
That is all. We find shit. I blow it up. With my mind. Let's go.
I blow his head up. Okay.
Oh, okay is a two-syllable word.
Oh, no.
So, D, you are eliminated, but you stayed in for a long time, so I'm going to give the Flames a bonus point. So, could I now have Jesse in? And D, if you could take out your camera view. And guys, continue.
So, you like to blow shit up, huh?
Oh, I love to blow shit up.
How much do you like to blow shit up?
On a scale of 1 to 10,
1 to 10.
I would say 10 plus.
Ooh, 10 plus. That's some real blow shit up power.
But it has to be good shit.
Sure. It's no fun to blow up shit.
Yeah. Wet shit is best. More spray.
Oh, you mean like real shit?
Yeah. What did you think I meant?
Like things that mean things to guys?
That's cruel.
Well, yeah.
I was most clear. I blow shit up.
I misunderstood.
Oh, so with that, Jesse, you are eliminated. So can we now have Elizabeth in, please? And continue.
Hi.
Hey.
So, my last date, not good.
Why?
They don't blow shit up like I do. Do you blow shit up?
Old. Sure, but it gets old, no?
Not from where I sit.
All this
It
shit.
is a blast.
Yes, true.
Fun.
but all this shit blown to bits?
What do you do? Tell me about.
Oh, I'm going to say, Bob, you're eliminated there. Well done. Can we now please have Sarah in for the supervillains?
Go, Sarah.
And continue.
Hi, I got the note.
Wow, yes. The note is so great.
Look the same.
Show me. Show me the note. Hold it up.
Here is the note.
Yes, that is the note.
Yes. I came
wrote
to the right place to meet.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
blow things up.
You blow things up?
Yes. You?
Yes. How do you?
With fire.
With fire.
Mm-hmm. You?
I blow shit up with my mind.
Whoa, you are cool.
Yes, I am.
Can you show me?
Sure, but fire is cool too. Know that.
Fire is hot.
Yes.
I'm not cool. Show me.
Like this. Start here. Push hard. Real hard.
Hurts. My
Yes.
brain melts.
It should.
Ow.
Yes. Just a bit more.
I quite like it.
Look at the shit.
I'm
It's gonna blow up.
I see.
I'm gonna.
Oh, you did. You called it on yourself. So, Elizabeth, you are out. Can we please have Jimmy from the Flames in? And continue.
Did you read that book by King? There was a girl who could start fires.
Indeed, I did read that book. I like it.
Me too. They made a film too.
Indeed, they did. What was the name of that film?
I don't know, but it starred Drew when she was just a girl.
Wow, that's really cool. Shall we watch it?
Let's.
Okay.
My place or yours?
Yours.
Cool. Let's go. Shall we get a bus?
A bus? That sounds great.
Or a lift? That's what I thought of.
Is a bus and a lift the same?
No. Lyft is a ride share.
Oh. We don't have that.
You should get it. It's real cool, but not as cool as when you blow shit up with your mind.
That is true. Shall we do that?
Yes, let's. On the way, what films do you like too?
I like Jaws. I like Jaws 2.
Yeah, sharks are great. Jaws 3 with Kane.
King who?
Mike Kane. That was Jaws 3.
I guess. It had a shark.
It did have a shark.
General circular conversation warning here. Go.
It
Should
had
we go then?
Yes, let's.
Yes.
Can you put it there?
Sorry?
Can...
Oh, Sarah, you said sorry.
Oh, yeah, I did.
So, Sarah, you were eliminated. But again, you did very well, so you get a bonus point. So, last up for the supervillains, Danny, come on in.
Hi, mate.
Hey, Dan.
Yo, what's up?
Not much. What's for tea?
Tea? I'm not sure, but some weird thing took place just now. Do you want to hear?
Yes, please. I would like to hear quite a lot.
Oh, you would you? Well, where do I start?
At the start. It's a good place to start.
Oh yeah, of course, right. Sure. So, I was sat on the loo, and I thought I need to move. You know what, right?
From the loo. Sharks go up the loo at times.
Yes. But then it blew up.
I know not about that.
I know, right? It's so strange.
I did not blow your loo up with my mind.
But you blew up my shit.
You blew up my phone.
Your phone sucks.
It's a fine phone.
Yeah, back in the late noughts.
It's an old school cell phone.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I just said so, did I not?
You did, but it looks far too old.
Well, it's a crisp now, mate.
That's why you need one
Oh,
of these.
okay, freeze. I just Googled this. It can be either way, but cell phone can be a single word. So, because we needed to end things there, and I had to make a decision, I'm going to say, Danny, you get the bonus point for the supervillains. So well done there, well done. But Jimmy, you did spectacularly well as well, so you get a bonus point for the Flames. So, everyone come on back. Everyone come on back. So, let's have a look. Audience, I previously asked you for a suggestion of a reason to argue. We're going to use that for the game that we're about to do. But I've changed up what we're looking for in the suggestion box. Please give us now into the comments section wherever you're watching. Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, DLive, Periscope, doesn't matter. A suggestion of a famous movie. Put some famous movies into the comment section. We'll use them to inspire an upcoming game. For now, though, let's have a quick look at the comments section. Anything? Good run, someone says. And let's have a look. So, good job, Bob, says Lalan la la la. I would be able to read it. I can't puzzle out all of the L's and A's and N's in there. I'm sorry about not getting your name quite right. So, let's have a look. A reason to argue. Real Jerry Springer on DLive says, Jerry. I think that's because people argue and then you hear that. But let's find the reason to argue. Where to eat, says Jenga136. Where to eat? That's quite a good one. Noisy eating of crisps. So let's have a look. I think where to eat is going to inspire this. We're going to play the game Story, Die. Sometimes known as Whoops, sometimes just known as Die. The way it works, and if you've never done this over a Zoom call before, I will periodically go between different people and spotlight their video. Bob, you should notice that you're spotlighted. And then I'm going to change up who is spotlighted every so often. And if you are the person spotlighted, a spit take, if you are the person who is spotlighted, you have to continue telling the story without hesitation. And you must always keep telling a story going forwards. So, if you are not spotlighted, you do not tell the story. So if you are telling the story and I stop spotlighting you, you instantly stop telling the story. If you continue telling the story when you're no longer spotlighted, you'll be eliminated from the game. If I spotlight you and you fail to continue telling the story or hesitate at any point whilst telling the story, a phone just rang, that was interesting, then you will be eliminated from the game. And if you backtrack at all, so if it was that a character says, I was going to the, and then I change and they go to the next person, they say, going to the shops, that would make the sentence, I was going to the shops, which is backtracking. You can't do that either. You have to continue the story regardless of whether it's mid-sentence or even mid-word. So if you said something like, that was precisely what I was doing, you'd have to finish off the word there. So, where to eat is going to inspire this. I'm going to get increasingly harsh after the opening game, so make sure you keep the pace and move the story forward. You don't want to be on mute, guys. 3 of you are on mute, because I will not wait around for you to unmute yourselves. Where to eat, Chapter 1, here you go.
Where to eat is a common misnomer amongst people because you don't really care about the where, it's the what that you're really looking for when it comes to food. So, as I went to
discuss where we might eat with my wife, we discussed maybe
we should go to the new restaurant that opened up down the town.
It's Chinese, and I like Chinese food. I could really
use a heaping portion of Chinese food to satisfy my appetite. I think.
Oh, Chinese food. I like to eat egg rolls and...
Also, my humility...
Oh, freeze. So we had an which we would have counted as a hesitation. We had a couple along the way, but don't worry, Tim. I didn't announce it, but that is going to be our one and only practice round. So if anyone says if anyone goes then that will be a hesitation. If anyone doesn't continue the sentence on, they'll be eliminated. This is Chapter 2 of Where to Eat. Take it away.
So the husband and wife sat down and couldn't decide where they wanted to go.
At all. They didn't have a clue. They didn't have a map and they didn't understand Google. So
they started to use Bing, which is an alternate
universe type Google search, and not one that's very popular with many people. And they found...
Except...
Oh, D, you're eliminated.
Delay.
D, if I could ask you to stop your video, just so we keep track of who's in it, we're going to go on to the next chapter of Where to Eat, Chapter 3.
After deciding Bing was no good, the couple began to wander around the village on
for hours and hours, just wandering around the village, looking at all the sights.
Eventually, they found a nice little Italian spot.
Where they nestled into their seats, pulled up some menus, examined
the menus, and realised
that's another there, Tim. You are eliminated.
Oh, okay.
No or ums allowed in this game. Next chapter, and here we go.
After perusing the wine list and deciding the proper pairings with fish and
steak, they decided that a nice white would be their choice
of the day. So they decided we're going to order it straight away with the biggest champagne glasses we can possibly find, and we're going to get incredibly drunk and
never remember the way back home,
because the way back home is unknown to us.
So we will make sure to eat enough breadsticks
so that it will absorb enough of the alcohol,
thus making it possible for us to still drive
all the way home if we need to, once we're not lost. But I think we're going to be lost
for quite a while because those tumblers were enormous.
Giant tumblers, bigger than your head. They were wasted. The bread...
all of their money on these glasses.
Well, I'm going to say that didn't quite follow from the sentence we'd got there. Danny, you're eliminated.
Okay.
So sorry. Okay, here comes the next chapter.
Once at home, their hunger fully satiated, they sat
on their couch, cuddling and recounting why
all the adventures of their evening, which were multiple and mostly were about getting lost.
But once they got home, it was great. The only problem now, what to
do for dessert, which should accompany any fine Italian meal.
A nice gelato, she said, but
enthusiastically, he agreed with equal enthusiasm, and they went off to
get some biscotti and coffee.
2-2, unfortunately, to get 2. Unfortunately, Jimmy, you are out. We're having a slight thing with lag here, which is making this tricky, but that's tough shit. So, here we go.
With the dessert now in hand, they grabbed the remote for the TV. What would be
what they would watch now? There were so many choices.
With their direct TV channels aplenty.
Plenty.
Oh, and
Sorry,
Sarah,
lost
you're
it.
eliminated. So we have one supervillain and 2 flames left, and here we go.
Maybe Hulu. Perhaps Netflix. There's also...
Many choices to be had on Tubi.
So they went and just scrolled until something
caught their interest. But then it's a whole...
There was nothing for them to find.
Oh, and with that, I didn't follow on. So, Bob, you were
I thought you stopped
eliminated.
and he-
So there are only flames left. So I'll say the flames get the bonus point. Well done there. Well done. Okay, we're going to go on to our next game. Audience, I asked you for suggestions of famous movies. Let's see what we've got. We've got lots of these coming in. Okay, I'm going to try and puzzle out what your name is. If anyone on the show knows this person, can help me here. Lalan Allah. I can't do
Pretty
it.
close.
I can't
La
do
la nala.
it.
So, yeah.
Nala. Nala. I'm just going to call you 419 because you got 419 after your name. So 419 says, this is an awesome game for Zoom. It works quite well. Little bits of lag there. I think a few people went quite unfairly. But the other thing, as well as technical difficulties, I promise, is sometimes this will be unfair. And with that, it becomes fair. So, let's have... Call me La. Okay, I will call you La. Thank you, 419. Let's have a look here. We're going to play the game 1 Minute Remake. We're going to do 1 minute remake. And the way this game works is each of our performers is going to be tasked with remaking an entire movie on their own, condensed down into 1 minute. So they're going to have not just one character or one moment or scene, they're going to have the entire plot condensed down where they'll be playing every character. And so, audience, you'll be able to vote at the end of this for which remake you felt was best, and that individual performer will get some bragging rights, but they will also get a bonus point for their team. So audience, continue to give us a few suggestions of famous movies. Going first, I would like there to be Jessie. Jessie, I would like you to remake the movie Raising Arizona. Now, I'll just say, if you don't know the film, you have to interpret what you think a film with that title would be. It's only 1 minute after all. And here you go.
The president needed to make a new territory. And, well, there was all this space over to the west. And they thought, hey, let's raise a little bit of Arizona. And so they did. They pooled all of the people in the land to elect their local representatives and draw a map of what this crazy Arizona might look like. It was all working so well until New Mexico raised its head and said, hey, we'd like to raise Arizona. We don't think we need the federal government taking care of this. Arizona is our brother, and we know how to raise him just fine. Ultimately, we all learned how to love and learn and share and grow as a country, a nation, and a people. New Mexico accepted Arizona. Arizona accepted the United States as their new parent. And we all had one big
And that
happy
is
family.
time. Well done, Jessie. Well done. Excellent stuff. So, that was Jessie for the Flames.
Perfect Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
Next up, we're going to have Sarah for the Supervillains. Sarah, I would like to see you tackle Last Action Hero. Last Action Hero. And here you go.
Oh, hello. I think I am Arnold Schwarzenegger in this film. Yes, it's very nice.
Yeah.
There are no heroes left anymore. I think I'm going to be the very last one, and I'm going to somehow save the whole of humanity in this way. There will be a narrative arc. There will be some kind of conflict kind of midway through, but then somehow there will also be resolution. I'm pretty sure that kind of along the way there may be some kind of like peril, and there's going to be some heroes that come. And it probably is a bit like this. Oh, please, will somebody save me? No one's going to save you. There's no heroes left. They've all gone. Oh, hello! It is me. I am here to save you. I'm the very last one. Oh, wow, thank you. Please
And
save
that
me.
is time. Well done, Sarah. There we go. So, next up, can we please have Jimmy? Jimmy, let's find a movie for you. I would like you to remake the movie Con Air. Con Air. Would you please remake Con Air for us? And here you go.
I'm Nicolas Cage. When I kill someone, it's not in self-defense because I was so well trained by the Navy, not the Navy SEALs, but one of those things. I gotta be in prison. Hey, they're gonna fly me. Hey, look, it's my best friend Bubba. I know everything there is to know about the shrimping business. Oh no, look, there's all these other great character actors of the day. There's Danny Trejo. Is that MC Gainey? There's Billy Bedlam, and oh man, it's Steve Buscemi, and he's looking mad. Well, no, he doesn't look mad, but he looks crazy. Okay, we're crashing it. We're crashing it down into Vegas. A little out of breath, I just reset my router. Oh man, look, it's what is the bad guy's name? It's John Malkovich in his greatest role. Oh man, I'm gonna put your head into the dump that's conveniently located right off the
And
Las
that
Vegas.
is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. So, next up, can we please have Danny? Danny from the Supervillains. Let's have a look. Danny, I would like you to remake The Punisher. Please remake The Punisher for us, as suggested by Hugh Janus on YouTube.
I've not seen it, but I'll give it a go.
Okay, and here you go.
Oh, I'm Keanu Reeves. I'm a DC character. I was an ordinary guy until my family got killed or something. So I got very sad, and then I got very angry with the injustice. So I went around sort of beating up everyone that I could see who was a criminal, a villain, if you will. And eventually I found out that it was that guy over there who killed my family. So I'm going to get my revenge. I'm going to shove someone's head in deep fat fryer at the restaurant because that's the only thing I remember from The Punisher. And eventually I learned where his base is. So I'm going to go in there, guns are blazing. And it's a final showdown between me and the main super villain. Oh, you killed my family. This is payback, bitch. And he is thoroughly punished. So now go back home and realize that my family's still dead.
And that is time. Well done. Well done.
I don't know what film I was doing, but...
Dunno. You added Keanu Reeves to it, so that was quite cool. It was Thomas Jane in the original. Or Dolph Lundgren. Imagine that. So, next up, D. Let's find a movie for you. Could you please remake for us Scary Movie 3? Scary Movie 3, and here you go.
Okay, so Scary Movie 3, it's about the number 3, and people are really scared of it. So, there's it starts in a math test, and this guy's all hot, he's all sweaty and stuff because he answers 3 and he doesn't know what to do. And then he just dies probably of fright. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been a while since I've watched this movie. And then there's another lady and she's driving down the street and there's a sign that says 3 miles to London and she's like, and she dies. Yeah, and then things like that keep happening. And then there's a lady and she's pregnant and then she says, how many babies am I having? The doctor says 3, and then she just dies. And then at the end, the number 3 comes and tries to kill everyone, but the plucky number 2 is there to save the day, and everybody's really, really happy because number 2 has saved the day. Yeah, I think, the Scary Movie 3, I think that's pretty accurate, actually. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, no, it was. So next up, we have. Let's have a look. We are going to have Tim. Tim, please. Would you remake for us the movie The King's Speech? The King's Speech. And here you go.
Good morning, guy from Bridget Jones's Diary. You're the king now. Well, that's excellent. I very much appreciate being the king of a era which I know very little about. Well, that's no need to concern yourself about not knowing shit about history. You are just going to have to read this speech. Well, I'm not sure I can read that speech. My upper class diction is kind of repressed and shit. So I feel I can't talk in front of crowds. I don't deserve to be the king. And I'm going through. I feel I need an arc, a nutritious character arc. Well, there you go. And at the bottom of the speech is a list of Oscars you'll win for all the things. Congratulations, Kingy. Thanks, Bob.
Okay, and that is time. Well done, well done. Okay, so next up, we're going to have Elizabeth. Elizabeth, for us, could you remake the movie? Let's see what we've got here. We've got the movie. I don't know what that is at all. I won't choose that. Oh, okay. 3 Billboards. Is it just called 3 Billboards or 3 Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri? Says Andrew Whittington. I don't know. Right, I'll choose something else. I'm not even sure if that's the name of the film. I'm sure it is if Andrew said it. He usually knows his movies. So I'm going to give you the movie The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. And here you go.
Okay, so The Curious Case of Benjamin Button follows Benjamin Button and his neglectful mother. She's only in it for a second. And she's like, oh, I have this disgusting baby. I'm going to leave it on this doorstep. And somebody finds a disgusting baby. He's really disgusting. He looks like a fetus, very wrinkled. And they take him in despite his looks. And as they care for him, they realize he's getting younger and younger and more appealing to look at. So he starts off, and then, it kind of, everybody warms up to him because his face is no longer so horrifying. So all these nuns are like, oh, Benjamin, we love you. Let us support you through your life. And he's like, that sounds great. But then later on, it's like, that sounds great because he's getting younger, remember? So life goes on, but backwards because Benjamin Button and the nuns grow old as Button grows young, which causes quite a divide in his heart.
And that is time. Well done. So, last, Bob, could you please remake for us Pulp Fiction? Pulp Fiction. Please remake this, play every character, and here you go.
Well, it's bloody everywhere. Why are we covered in blood? Let's reverse our way back through this and see how this all came to be. First of all, two hitmen go in trying to figure out what exactly it is they call various fast food items in different countries, and just decide to shoot up people. Why? Because the guy said the word too many times. So to shoot him up, they go on over another place. You've got one hitman starting to fall in love with a girl. They get so crazy, they take off shoes and just start dancing the Bat-Toozy as they're going along. We got a gimp in a suitcase. We got people going everywhere. We've got it all rolling out until finally the only thing left alive at this movie is the reconstructed career of John Travolta.
10 seconds left.
Credits roll for 10 seconds as they go up the screen. It is an amazing sight to behold.
Okay, well done, and everyone come on back. Everyone come on back. So, audience, it is now going to be voting time. In a moment, I'm going to just quickly get all of the performers to remind you which movie they remade. And then I want you to put into the comments whose remake you felt was the best. So, Bob, what did you remake? Pulp Fiction. Jesse?
The historically accurate Raising Arizona.
Raising Arizona. Sarah?
Last Action Hero.
Jimmy? Mac?
Con Air.
D?
Scary Movie 3.
Scary Movie 3. Elizabeth?
Benjamin Button.
Tim?
Case, is that what
Yeah, that's right.
The King's Speech, starring Guy from Bridget Jones's Diary.
Okay, and Danny.
Punisher.
Okay, so the Keanu Reeves edition. So, audience, please put your votes into the comments now. There will be about 30 seconds. Get your votes in as quick as you can. Let's just have a quick look what we've got in the comments from earlier on. Sven Garley on Periscope says, "Don't effing move." I think this is a quote. Because then he says, Sven, yeah, it's going to be a here, I think. "Stay cool, honey bunny. Fred's dead. Bring out the gimp." This is definitely quotes from Pulp Fiction there.
Oh, no.
But audience, put the votes in for which one you felt was the best thing. I'm only going to give it a few more seconds, and then whatever's got the most votes, because of the time delay and the lag, it will just let you know that you need to vote very quickly, because otherwise we can't stick around for it. So, Raising Arizona for sure says poor judgment on, well, what does that mean? But their username is poor judgment. But it's spelled poor judgment, so they're pouring it down the drain as sort of thing. Sarah Action Hero says Andrew Whittington on Facebook. Digital De Quinley says it should have been punished in space. Jenga136 says Jesse with Raising Arizona, so that's 2 there. Sven says Bambi. That may have been too late there, but we appreciate the vote there. Another vote for Raising Arizona. Vote here for Jesse. And Jesse? Let's have a look. So, it should have been... Yeah, okay. So, Raising Arizona gets a point there for the Flames. And I am also going to give a point to the Flames for the remake of Con Air. So I thought that was very good, Jimmy Mack. So well done. We're going to go on to our next game. Audience, very quickly, because I should have asked for this earlier. Could you, well, it's fine, I know what I'll do, but I'm going to change up what we're looking for suggestions of. Please now, audience, could you give us a suggestion of a profession? Give us a suggestion of a profession into the comment section. We'll use it for an upcoming game. For now, though, we are going to do some alphabet scenes. We're going to do some alphabet scenes. And the way it works is that there will be 2 performers in the scene at any one time. And the scenes are going to follow the rhythm that every time the next performer speaks, the next line of dialogue must begin with the next letter of the alphabet. So there's going to be 1 performer from each team in each scene. So first of all, can we have Jesse and Sarah? Jesse and Sarah. Let's have a look. So, I'm going to choose another thing that we haven't used, like movie or another earlier suggestion, just to inspire this. So this is going to be a scene set within the world of Die Hard with a Vengeance. A scene set within the world of Die Hard with a Vengeance. Now, here's the thing, guys. I am going to give this bonus points myself during this, and the audience, if you give us any comments which I feel justifies why someone during this round should get bonus points, I will award bonus points. But I'm going to put a timer on, and it is a little bit of a race. You have to make the scene make sense. That is a rule here. But it's whoever can finish their scene quickest. You've got to go all the way through the alphabet. I might even deduct points if you skip over letters or break a rule in other ways. You know, I'm making it up as I go along, to be honest. So, right. So, first of all, Sarah, could you tell me when?
Stop.
Okay, you're going to start at the letter G, and you have to try to get all the way back to the letter G. And this is an alphabet scene, and here, time is on the clock. Here you go.
God, there's a lot of peril here.
How are we ever going to get out of here alive?
I don't know.
Just keep cool, keep calm.
Kill me now, it'll be quicker.
Look, we're going to make it.
Mike, I don't trust what you're saying.
No, you have to be confident.
Oh, I'm not confident.
Please, that's the only way we're going to get out of this alive.
Quick, just tell me what I need to do and I'll try to do it.
Right. Let's get low, skitter through the hallways, get to the door.
Sure, I can skitter. That's absolutely fine.
That's what I believe that we can do to get out of here, and that's why I trust you to skitter.
Unbelievable. You love my skittering, don't you?
Very much I do. I love your skitter.
Wow, I'm so excited.
Xenon gas! They're pouring it in through the vents! Oh no!
You can smell it too.
Zoinks! How are we gonna get out of here?
Ah! I'm being gassed.
Breathe shallow. Just breathe shallow.
Can you say calming things to me?
Don't die!
Excellent advice.
First, let's get to the door, then get out into the parking lot.
Good plan.
Okay, well done, well done. 1 minute 25. 1 minute 25. Excellent, you made no mistakes. So, there may be some bonus points going round there for each team. But let's now have another two. I will tell you what the points are at the end. Let's have Tim and Elizabeth. Tim and Elizabeth. So, let's have Tim and Elizabeth. Okay, you are going to do a scene set within the world of The Deer Hunter. The Deer Hunter. And if you don't know the film, I think the scenario from the title may be apparent. But, okay, Tim, would you please tell me... Sorry, I asked Sarah from the Supervillains before. Elizabeth from the Flames, please tell me when.
When?
O, you're going to start at the letter O and go through until you get back to the letter O. Once again, you've got to make the scene make sense, but you're trying to get through in as quick as time as you can without making mistakes. And here you go.
Oh my God, I have not seen any deer out here.
Oh, for sure. They're all over the place, in the trees.
Quiet, you're gonna scare them away.
Right, right.
Slink on over here. I think we can get a better view.
Oh, totter on my hooves. Oops.
Understand what we're doing here? I'm trying to get some deer.
Verily, verily. I'm totally on board.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Extreme reassurance from you that I'm not throwing this out the window.
Yes, of course you're not throwing it out the window. Come on.
Zip line. Whoa!
Can we get down now?
Don't ask me. My hands have become gripping it out of fear.
Everything about this deer hunt is frightening me.
Frightening me too.
Great. Then we're in this together.
How'd you figure that?
I brought you here. We came together.
Just because you brought me here doesn't mean that I can't let go!
Keep it together, man.
Lots of good advice from you today!
Magnificent form on that fall.
No shit!
Oh, man. I think we're finally going to catch a deer.
Yeah.
Well done! 1 minute 58. 1 minute 58 there. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Still tallying up the points here. There's some interesting things coming through. Next up, can we have Jimmy and Danny? Jimmy and Danny. So, let's see what this is going to be. This is going to be this is a recent film. I don't even quite know what it's about. Tenet. So, if you haven't seen it, it's the Robert Pattinson one, the Christopher Nolan film that's been out recently. Could be some spoilers warning, but if you haven't seen it, this is just a preview of what they think it's about. This time, Danny, tell me when.
When?
Z, you're going to start at Z and go all the way through the alphabet until you get back to the letter Z. And here you go.
The This is a secret mission that we're on.
A secret mission? Does it have to do with time travel?
Bollocks, I didn't read the memo. Can you find out?
Could you? I'm a little sick from my last time travel mission.
Damn it, again? Didn't you take the medication?
Even with medication, I still feel woozy.
Fuck. Well, what are we going to do now if you're ill?
Good question, friend.
Hurry up, think of something.
I'll go through time again, you got me.
Jackass, he fell for it.
Kapow! Right in the kisser.
Lips? You punched me in the lips. How could you?
My mom always told me if someone tries to send you through time and you know it's a bad idea, punch him in the kisser.
No, that's not acceptable. I'm going to tell my boss.
Heck! Don't tell the boss.
Perhaps we can come to some sort of arrangement.
Question. Can you be bribed?
Reasonably, yes.
Then here's a big sack of money.
Uh-oh. That's too much money.
Very well, I'll pay you less.
Why? I didn't say I would refuse it.
10 times was it refused.
You're a strange one, Bob.
Zoinks.
Okay, you made it. 1 minute 50. 1 minute 50. Excellent stuff there. Excellent stuff. There should be 2 more performers who have not had a go at the alphabet scenes. We are going to have D and Bob. D and Bob. Let's just see what this is going to be based around. This is going to be based around the film. And let's have a look. I don't know this. Vanguard. Interpret that as you will. I don't know what that is at all. So, let's have a look here. D, can you tell me when?
When?
Okay, the letter G, didn't we already have that? Right, I'm just going to see the next card. It's H, so that's made a huge difference. So, you're going to start at letter H. You don't know what Vanguard is. I don't know what it is. I'm just going to give you a different movie. Back to the Future. Back to the Future. And here you go.
Help! Someone's stealing my time-traveling van.
I know what to do. I know what to do. We can get in the van and follow the other van, and we can get him. It'll be a van travel.
Wish I'd had a guard on today.
Just think about it for a little bit, and we can get going with this. Get in the car with me, and we will go, okay? Let's go. Hurry, Marty, hurry!
Christ alive. I'm not ready for this today.
Let me tell you this. You'll be ready for it tomorrow, which is in the future. So if we go today, we'll get to tomorrow sooner, and we'll be there. Let's go!
My head hurts. I don't understand.
No, there's no time to understand. Just get in the car. What are you doing?
Oh, I don't really feel like it.
Please? Pretty please?
Quite honestly, I just want to get my time-traveling van back.
Seriously, this is the way to do it. We can't go back in time unless... We can't get your thing that went back in time unless we go back in time.
Totally. But I was thinking I'd just call in the cops.
Understand this. The cops won't even know what to do with this. This is something we have to solve ourselves. Get in the van.
Vigilantism is never the solution.
Why? Why not?
Extreme violence is not the answer.
Yesterday it worked for me, which means in the past it worked. So let's go. Let's make it the future. Let's go.
Zoinks! Hold your horses! Calm down!
All right. I got a little excited. I just want to get your van back.
Better. Okay. Let's just have a cup of tea.
Cup of tea? We don't have time for a cup of tea. Get in the cup of car next to me. Come on, let's go.
Dude, what's a cup of car?
Eventually, words mean different things when you travel through time. So I was kind of equating cup of tea and cup of car. I just meant get in the seat.
Fair enough. Okay, and where are we going again?
Good heavens. We're going back in time to get your van.
Oh, okay, my van.
Okay, well done, well done. Everyone come on back, everyone come on back. So, just having a look through things there. Audience, we're going to have a quick vote. So, you saw one performer from each team in every round. Who do you think did the better? Put either Flames or Supervillains into the votes. We're going to put 30 seconds on the clock starting now. Now, I was looking for who was hesitating more from each team. I was looking for who made mistakes. Now, the interesting thing is there was quite a lot of interesting interpretations of the use of the letter X. So, in some cases, I feel like I was going to vote against them in terms of points. In some cases, where I felt they were more creative, I felt like I was going to give bonus points. So, realistically, if we keep cheating on the letter X, I'd say, well, we've done that again. But saying extreme, I like that quite a lot. But also using it to mean 10, I thought was very clever as well. So whereas I was going to penalise that, I couldn't bring myself to do either. Right, let's have a quick look at what we've got in the comments section here. See who people felt. Supervillains, Flames, Villains. Sorry, the Flames, says La. And that's what we've got so far. Sienna says Flames. So Flames, Supervillains, Flames, Villains, Flames. More for Flames so far. Okay, let's just see. I'm going to give 5 more seconds just as I'm vamping. Just to remind the audience that we're going to have 2 more shows tomorrow night in the championship, which starts at 7 PM UK time. And they will be, the first one will be the Cuddly Koalas against the Jesters, and then the Conspiracy against the Biscuit Patrol. So look out for that tomorrow. Having a look to see what else has come through. We see Flames, 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 says Jenga136. Janie says Flames. Digital says Jesse. So that would be the Flames. The Flames definitely got more there. So Flames get a bonus point. Now, by the criteria I was going on, let me just count up who got more. So I give it to the Villains. So that kind of makes things a little bit more equal there. We're going to go on to our next game, but audience, first things first, please give us suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. Well-known characters from fiction, people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. Now, let's have a look. We're going to play the game 99 Blanks. The game 99 Blanks, the way this works, this is a joke-telling game. All of you will be on screen the whole time. And you're going to tell some jokes, which will all follow the rhythm. 99 Blanks walk into a bar, and the barman says whatever punchline you come up with. The word blanks will be replaced by the name of the profession that I will tell you. And if you have a joke, give me a wave, just so that we don't all come in over the top of each other. And so let's have a look. First things first, we're going to have, as suggested by Jen, 99 calligraphers walk into the bar. 99 calligraphers walk into the bar. Bob.
99 calligraphers walk into the bar and the bartender gives them the brush off.
Very good. Danny.
99 calligraphers walk into a bar, and they're all trying to order their drinks at the same time. The barman gets confused, like, what are you trying to say? And the calligraphers say, let me just spell it out for you.
Very good. Jimmy Mack.
99 calligraphers walk into a bar. The bartender says, we don't serve calligraphers. And the calligraphers said, we will go medieval on you.
Very good. Tim.
99 calligraphers walk sexily into a bar, and the bartender said, you stylist that out.
Very good. Who's next? Jesse.
99 calligraphers walk into a bar. Bartender asks, what do you have? They completely ignore him and start unloading their pockets full of quarters into the jukebox. Bartender says, what are you guys doing? 99 calligraphers turn to the bartender and said, we're about to flip the script.
Very good. Okay, Bob.
99 calligraphers walk into a bar and order a whiskey neat.
Very good. Jimmy Mack.
99 calligraphers walk into a bar. The bartender says, "Ah, get out of here. You guys give me the quills."
Okay. Anyone else? Jesse.
99 calligraphers walk into a bar. Bartender says, "What do you have?" Calligraphers say, "Well, what's on the menu in terms of food? We just want a little nibble."
Nib. I like it. Supervillains. Sorry, I said the name of the team rather than the person. Tim.
99 calligraphers go into a bar, and they took 4 hours to drink their drinks, but they did it very prettily.
Okay, very good. Okay, so next up, 99 fighter pilots walk into a bar. If you've got a joke, give me a wave. 99 fighter pilots walk into a bar. Sarah.
99 fighter pilots walk into the bar, and the barman says, "Get out. The last time you guys were in here, your joke's bombed."
Very good. Jesse.
99 fighter pilots walk into a bar. The bartender immediately cuts them off because they're wobbling around. They're already drunk. You guys can't have any in here. You're already in the danger zone.
Very good. Bob.
99 fighter pilots walk into a bar. They ask for their drinks to go so that they can go buzz the tower.
Very good. Jesse.
99 fighter pilots walk into a bar. Bartender says, "What do you have?" And all in unison, the fighter pilots respond, "We have a need. We have a need for mead."
That's very good. Jimmy.
99 fighter pilots walk into a bar on Christmas, and the bartender's like, "Come on in. We just cooked up a nice big fat goose." And then they all got really sad. Rest in peace, goose.
We get it. Anyone else? Anyone else for this one? Going once. Go. Oh, Tim.
99 fighter pilots fly past the bar, and the barman goes, "Maverick!"
Very good. Anyone else for this? Going once. Danny.
This one's for the Americans. 99 fighter pilots walk into the bar, but they all look a bit lost, and they're all staring at their phone. The barman's a bit curious. "Where are you guys heading?" They reply, "Not sure, but this thing's locked on target."
Like it. Okay, let's change up what we're looking for. So, 99. Oh my god. We'll see how far we get with this. It's a good suggestion, but I don't know what we'll do with it. 99 Dutch windmill operators, as suggested by Andrew Whittington. 99 Dutch windmill operators. Jesse, go for it.
99 Dutch windmill operators walk into a bar. Bartender asks, "What do you have?" They say, "A sea breeze."
Yeah, windmill. Yeah. It's good. Bob.
99 Dutch windmill operators try to walk into a bar, but Don Quixote stops them.
Elizabeth.
99 Dutch windmill operators walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "Do you need a straw?" And they say, "No, we've got these tulips."
Very good. Okay, Danny.
99 Dutch windmill operators walk into a bar, and they see the barman, and they recognise him, and they're a bit starstruck. They were his biggest fans.
Very good. D.
I was out, sorry.
Oh, sorry, Tim.
99 Dutch windmill operators walk into a gay bar, and the bartender goes, "No, your dyke jokes are way out of time. Get out of here. Bad taste."
Right, okay, Bob.
99 Dutch windmill operators walk into a bar, and when they leave, the bartender finds out that they clogged the toilet.
Okay, I'm going to change what we're looking for. Oh, Jimmy Mack, go on then, one more.
Oh, it's no good. No one's going to get it.
Go for it anyway. Go for it.
Never stopped anyone else.
Okay, so 99 Dutch windmill operators walk into a bar, and the bartender's sitting there playing Minecraft. And they were like, "Hey, we play Minecraft too. Have you ever gotten to the Netherlands?"
Do you know what? That's actually my favourite one yet. So, okay, let's have a look. One more suggestion. And we're going to have 99 pastry chefs walk into a bar, as suggested by Jen Kenny. Danny.
99 pastry chefs walk into a bar, but it's 1 minute to closing time, and the barman's trying to kick him out. He's going, "Shoo, shoo."
Very good. Jimmy Mack.
99 pastry chefs walk into a bar, and they were like surprised that it was a bar. They thought it was a church, and the bartender's like, "No, the church is next door. Don't you see the croissant?"
Very good. Okay, Jesse.
99 pastry chefs walk into a bar, drink all night, rack up a huge bill. At the end of the night, bartender comes up to them, asks, "How are you guys going to pay?" They all start patting their bodies. "Oh, we left our dough in our other apron."
Excellent stuff. D.
99 pastry chefs walk into a bar. "Hey, didn't this used to be a bakery?" Bartender says, "Yes, gone."
Very good. Tim.
99 pastry chefs walk into a bar and they start being really aggressive and trying to get on the bartender's bad side. And he was like, "You're not getting a rise out of me."
Very good. Danny.
99 pastry chefs walk into a bar, but they see that the barman and his wife looks a bit done up over the top. She was a complete tart.
Sarah, you had your hand up?
99 pastry chefs walk into a bar and they're just drinking water all night, and the barman goes up to them and he's like, "Look, guys, why aren't you buying drinks?" And they're like, "Sorry, we cannot pay."
And Bob.
99 pastry chefs walk into a bar and the bartender says, "What brings you all here?" And they all, with sad faces, say, "We feel low."
Philo pastry. Very okay. Jimmy Mac to end on.
Okay, so 99 pastry chefs walk into a bar, and the bartender's like, "What do you have?" And they said, "Can I get a plum with a frog on it?" "No, wait, strike that. Fig Newton."
Excellent stuff, and well done. Well done, well done. Audience, we are going to go on to our final game in a moment, but let's have a vote. Whose team do you think came up with the better jokes there? Once again, 30 seconds is going to be on the clock to give some bonus points out. If you felt it was the Supervillains, which were Bob, Danny, Tim and Sarah, put Supervillains into the comments. If you felt it was the Flames, which was Jesse, Dee, Elizabeth and Jimmy, put the Flames into the comments section. So, 30 seconds going on the clock. Get these votes in lickety-split, and then we're going to go on to our finale game. So, just whilst they're doing that, audience, I'd just like to remind you that as well as the championship shows, we've got loads and loads of guest shows coming up. We've got guest shows which even feature some of the guys you're seeing on here today. And I might even forget some of them, but Tim, you're going to be doing a guest show for us, aren't you?
Yes.
Can we reveal its name?
One of them is called Histrionics, and the other one will be called A Wizard Did It.
Okay, fantastic. Sarah, we're going to be seeing you with Improbotics later on in about a week's time or so.
Yeah.
Yep. Danny, I believe we'll be seeing you with the Portsmouth Improv Experience. Don't want to be making that assumption, but I believe so. And who else are we seeing? Who else are we seeing here? Jesse.
Yeah, regular exclusive blend will be Saturday. It's going to be the first time I've done AM Improv in a while. 6:30 UK, 10:30 Pacific, Saturday morning.
Okay, we'll plug some more stuff, but let's just see what votes we've got come through already here. So, let's have a look. JJ Hazan on Facebook says Flames did the best 99 gags. Digital De Quinley says Flames. Jenga says Flames. Lars says Flames. Let's have a look what else we've got here. We've got some jokes. I'll see the jokes we've got in a second, but it looks like the Flames are getting the most votes. So just have a quick look here. And yep, I'm willing to say the Flames get the bonus point from the audience. So well done there. Let's have a look. Now, let's just read a couple of these jokes and then we'll be going on to the finale game. So audience, continue to give us suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. I don't know if this is meant to be funny or if it was just a mistake, but the gallant hero has put lames. So, a little bit of smack talk there, maybe.
That's a burn.
Yeah, it's a burn. Oh, look at that. Bonus point, maybe. Right, so, we'll see. That was very good, though. So, 99 pastry chefs walk into a bar. They're in a bad temper. The barman says, "What's up?" They say that they've just been on Bake Off and Paul Hollywood's a right vanker. Okay, I don't quite get that. 99 pastry chefs walk into a bar. The barman says, "Please get in philo to be served." Please get in philo to be served.
Oh, yep.
I don't get it, but sure.
It's a thinly rolled Greek dough.
Please.
Yeah, like in file.
Philo,
Oh.
please get in.
Right, in line.
Philo, I don't know. Right,
Oh, no.
okay, so 99 fighter pilots walk into a bar. The barman says, "Who's there?" "It's me, Tom Cruise." Barman says, "Sorry, I didn't see you down there." This is quite short. That's from Andrew
That's the best
Whittington.
one.
That is a burn. Right, let's have a look. Any other things coming through? Typo, says the gallant hero. So, with this, we're going to go on to our finale game. So, this is going to be an impression battle royale round. We, unlike if you've seen the regular Extreme Improv Extreme shows, we're not going to go full tournament on this. We're just going to have one-on-one impression battles between a member of the Supervillains and a member of the Flames. And after each round, audience, you will get to vote which one did the better impression to rack up some bonus points. So first things first, let's... Oops, where did everyone go? First things first, let's have Elizabeth from the Flames and Bob from the Supervillains. Guys, you can stay on screen if you want. You don't have to jump off because I will spotlight people. So let's have a look. Oh, Assad says some YouTube comments didn't relay on your chat. Please check. Let's have a look. What did I miss, Assad? So, okay, so Assad has written some jokes that he wanted us to read. Let's see if there are any votes that we missed. Supervillains got another vote there at least. Flames did as well. Okay, I will try to check these as well, audience. I will try to check these as well. But 99 calligraphers walk into a bar. The barman says, "We don't serve your kind." They all say, "Okay, get lost." The barman pulls out a gun, fires blanks. It was a moment of unnecessary twists and turns. There you go. And also 99 pastry chefs walk into a bar. The barman says, "We don't serve your kind." And that's the ugly truth. The pastry chef says, "Our bakeries are better." And that's the sweet tooth. Okay, and there we go. So, with this, let's have a look. Who did I say was going first? Bob and Elizabeth. So, Bob, you can go first. You are going to be Borat. You are addressing his homeland about COVID restrictions. You are Borat. You are addressing your homeland about COVID restrictions. And here you go.
Okay, very nice. I come from America where they don't even do anything. But I tell you, put the mask on. But you only have to wear it under the nose or even under the chin. It's more of just something you put on so that you can look at people. Very nice. And then you do lots of high fives because that spreads disease. And the more disease you spread, the more Donald Trump can be elected. Very nice for everyone.
Okay, well done there, Bob. Well done. So, Elizabeth, you will go next. As suggested by Hugh on YouTube, you are going to be Phoebe Buffet from Friends. And you are going to an all-you-can-eat buffet that serves meat. So, you are at an all-you-can-eat meat buffet. And you are Phoebe Buffet from Friends. And here you go.
Oh, okay. You know, normally I'm a vegetarian because meat is murder. And it's so bad to kill animals. But being at this buffet reminds me of when I was a teen on the street and homeless, and I used to bring my guitar case to buffets and shove it full of all the meats and the rolls and anything I could get my hands on so I could bring it back to my encampment, and I'd be able to eat for the next few days, as well as the people in the tents next to me. If you'd like, I could sing you a song about how I used to spend time in buffets in my teen years. Are you ready? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Buffets are the best. I fill my guitar chest with their food. I bring it back to my encampment. My friends, they like to cram it in their mouths. Oh, good. Buffets are the greatest in the north, south, east, and west. Buffets keep me fed when I'm homeless and I'm tired on the streets. Buffets, buffets, buffets.
Okay. And well done. Well done. So, audience, it is now voting time. Everyone, feel free to come back, so I will just spotlight the people we need here. It is now voting time. Will you be there for Elizabeth? So, or will you vote for the very nice Bob? So, Phoebe Buffet or Elizabeth for Elizabeth, or Bob or Borat for Bob. Put your votes into the comments now, and once again, I'm only going to put 30 seconds on the clock. Once I get a sense of who's got more votes coming through, either Bob or Elizabeth, Phoebe or Borat, then we will move on to the next matchup. So, let's have a look here. Lots of things already coming through. Audience, I'm going to remind you, I don't know if I've got the thing here to show you, but if you would like to learn how to play any of the games that we've had on today's show, do feel free to pick up a copy of the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, which is available from Amazon all the way around the world and is available as a paperback edition, as you can see here, or you could get it for a Kindle device such as this. And it covers over 100 short form games, and it also has hundreds and hundreds of pro tips. So do check that out. It'll make an excellent stocking stuffer as we're getting to the Christmas season. So with this, I've plugged that enough. Let's have a look where we are at with votes. And first one we get is We Love Danny. So Danny, you get a vote there. So that is from Creative Mental Health on YouTube. So Danny, you get a vote. JJ says, both good. Bob just got it for me. Jenga says Phoebe. La says Elizabeth. Hugh says Elizabeth. James says Bob, which I think makes it 3-2 to Elizabeth. High vibes, very nice, making it 3-all. Digital DeQuinley says Elizabeth. Flames, another one for Elizabeth. Great book, thank you, says Creative Mental Health. Biddy Wink Wink says Flames. And then Jane says Flames, so that is a bonus point to the Flames there. Well done. Next up, we are going to have Dee and Danny. Dee and Danny. And let's find some characters for you. So first of all, we are going to have... we're going to have Danny. You are going to be Homelander from The Boys, being nice. You are Homelander from The Boys.
Which one is that?
The Captain America looking dude.
Okay.
It's the best I can do for you. Don't worry, Dee, you don't have to do this character.
This is just me.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said me, okay.
I might have done, I can't remember now. But I did mean Danny if I did say Dee. Right, so... Danny, you are Homelander from The Boys, and you are being nice. And here you go.
Hello, citizens of the United States. It is I, Homelander. I am here because it is coming up to Thanksgiving, and I thought I would give back to you, the wonderful citizens of these United States. I have with me a massive hamper of food for everyone. You don't need to, while it's away, you don't need to pay for this. So I assure you, this is all on the house. It is me, Homelander. In fact, that turkey looks underdone. Let me just heat that up for you. There we go. It's a bit burnt, but, better overcooked than undercooked. That's what I say. So I hope you're all having a wonderful Thanksgiving, and I'm going to fight actual crime. Hooray!
Okay, thank you so much there, Danny. Thank you so much. Next up, let's find a character for you, Dee. You are going to be... let's find a character... you are going to be Christopher Columbus, going kayaking. You are Christopher Columbus, going kayaking. And here you go.
Well, I don't know. I do quite enjoy the kayaking. It's a bit small, isn't it? This little boat. I feel like that it's time for them to invent some bigger ones. I feel like we've just been stuck in these little ones. If we got bigger ones, we could go further. We could even go to the big lake. The big lake that nobody's ever been to the edge of. Wonder what's beyond there. It's probably nothing. Maybe that's where the Earth ends. Yes, probably. The flat Earth, of course. That's what we believe right now, and I'm sure people will believe forever. But yes, it'd be good if we could get out of these small kayaks into a nice big boat one day, wouldn't it? Certainly. My arms are bloody tired. Can't we get somebody else to do this? Maybe I talk like this. I'm not sure. It's a good thing about doing an impression of somebody who's not nobody knows what they sound like. You can just do whatever the hell you want.
Okay, and well done, well done. Thank you very much there, D. So, audience, it's now going to be voting times. Are you going to vote for D and send her on a voyage to the new world? Or are you going to vote for Danny and give him the 6 votes he needs to win? So, either put Homelander or Danny, Columbus or D for D. Homelander or Danny for Danny, Columbus or D for D. Whilst we're waiting for this to come in, I'm just going to remind our audience that we're also... some of these are up on the website now, which is extremeimprov.co.uk. There is also a few workshops that will be coming up in the next couple of weeks as well. So do look out for those. And they'll be good. The votes are coming in thick and fast, so I won't delay any further. And let's have a look here. So, we've got a vote for D from Jenga136. A vote for Columbus from Hugh. Vote D for D, says JJ. La says D. James Parker says both were interesting, but I liked Danny. So that's 1 to Danny, 1, 2, 3, 4 to D. So it's 4, 1 to D. I'm going to give a few more seconds just for anything to come through, just because we had a lot more than that last time. Ewan Henderson Actor on Facebook says Danny. Andrew Whittington says, sorry, Danny, I vote for the other D. Digital De Quinley says Homelander. Creative Mental Health says Danny. So things are evening up slightly more here. 1, 2, 3, 4 for Danny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for D currently. We'll give it 5 more seconds. Anything that comes through. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. D just steals it for the Flames. So well done there, D. So we're going to go on to the next pairing. We've had Danny and D. Let's have Tim and Jesse. Tim and Jesse. Let's find some characters from you guys. This is interesting. I hope this is true. So on Facebook, we've got someone called Iraq, A-R-R-A-Q, then Alaktar. I'm so bad with names that aren't like John Smith. I'm so sorry. Right. And they say, hello from the Arctic Circle, High North. Imagine if that was actually true. Can they get Wi-Fi there to be on Facebook? I don't know. Anyway, so hello there. Right, so let's find some characters. Who's going next? I've forgotten already within the time I was reading that name. Oh, so Jesse and...
Tim.
And Tim. Jesse and Tim. So, Jesse, you are going to be... you are going to be Snake Plissken. And he is going to yoga. You are Snake Plissken from Escape from LA, Escape from New York. And you are going to yoga. I can already tell that he's searching for an eye patch. I'm certain of it. Am I right? Am I right? Yes, I was right. Okay, and here you go.
All right. So, you're telling me I need to down my dog? I don't think so. I think if I'm getting out of this city, so is my dog. Oh, wait. I need to salute the sun? No. The only person I salute is this guy. And we're going to get out of this city, then somehow I'm going to wind up clear on the other side of the country, and I'm going to get out of that city, and I don't need to be bendy or flexible. I go straight ahead. The only path is forward for old Snake. Yeah.
Pull it off. Ah, there we go. So, and do you still have eyelashes?
I think.
Okay, Tim, let's find a character for you. Asad Khan suggests that you should be Ewan Henderson Actor, becoming an overnight viral sensation on YouTube. We're not going to take that one, but there you go, Ewan. You get a little plug. So you are going to be Oh, hang on. So Arak says, I am a native Inuit, but you guys call us Eskimos. So wow, that's really cool. That we're reaching far and wide everywhere. So let's have a look. Let's find a character for you. You are going to be Mickey Mouse, talking pro-Trump at a rally. Look, guys, look. We don't need that tonight. So we're going to have you
Mickey
as...
doesn't need that.
No, we're going to have you as... you can still be Mickey Mouse, but you can be at a dinner party with Godzilla, because that's another suggestion we've got. You are Mickey Mouse at a dinner party with Godzilla, a.k.a. Trump, but there you go.
Woohoo! Goofy! Pass the parmesan! Oh, now, Godzilla, that's not very wholesome. With you using your atomic breath to destroy all the old film reels of me dancing about on a little steamboat. That's very bad of you, Godzilla. So I'm gonna blow my penny whistle and then become an icon for the next 75 years. You gonna manage that? Oh, you are, aren't you? God damn it, Godzilla! Every time my ultimate nemesis, you thwart me. Goofy! Is there anyone there? Am I even real? Good night.
Okay, and well done. I thought you'd actually frozen there, Tim. So, are we going to vote for the House of Mouse, or are we going to say snake? Snake! Snake! Which I know is a reference to the wrong snake, but it's the only one I could come up with. So, audience, who do you vote for here? Are you going to vote for Jesse as Snake Plissken, or are you going to vote for Tim as Mickey Mouse? Put Tim or Mickey to vote for Tim, or Snake or Jesse to vote for Jesse. So, let's have a look. Let's do what we did last night. Whilst we're waiting for votes to come through, and I'm only going to put 30 seconds on the timer here, let's see if we can get some honest opinions from our fellow performers. Danny, who would you give it to here?
My honest answer is I've not heard of Jim, the character that Jesse was playing, so I'm a bit biased. That's really not fair for me to say.
Excellent. Elizabeth, who would you give it to here?
And it's not because we're on the same team, but I thought I had no idea who Jesse's character is, but I want to know because it was compelling.
Well,
but can I say I Googled 2005, 2 Intel employees who are based in Moscow set up a Wi-Fi hotspot just 80 kilometers from the North Pole. It exists. Really
Wow,
good.
that is a heck of a fact. What are their
Crazy,
names?
right?
Is one of them... Let's find his name again. Oh, I can't find him. Right, so yeah, there we go. You set up Wi-Fi, did you? Right, let's have a look what we've got coming through on the votes. La says Snake. Digital De Quinley says Snake. Andrew says Tim. James says Tim, making it 2 apiece. Hugh says Snake, putting Snake in the lead. Let's have a look here. And let's have a look. Jayan says, whoa, Tim's camera is still. How rare, actually. How very rare. Actually, is Tim frozen? No, he's not. You're very good at holding still when you choose to. Right, so Jesse for me says JJ. So I think Snake is in the lead. Let's have a look. Anything else come through here? Assad says, I vote for cryogenically frozen Tim. So then what's that? Jenga says Jesse with that eye patch action. And let's have a look. Snake gets another vote. I think it's going to be Snake that gets this. Snake Plissken, I thought he was dead, says La. And let's have a look. La also says commitment. Improv is pain. Cover yourself. Oh my god, that was a very bad typo you put there. With tape is what you meant to write. And so, I would say that Snake, Jesse, you get the points there for the Flames. Well done. So, next up, it's last ones, Sarah and Jimmy Mack. Sarah and Jimmy Mack. And let's have a look. Sarah, you can go first. You are going to be Crichton from Red Dwarf, and you are stuck in a crater. You are Crichton.
Does it matter that I don't know who that is?
You do not know who Crichton from Red Dwarf is.
I can take it.
Okay, I'm willing to do that. Jimmy Mack, you are Crichton from Red Dwarf. You are stuck in a crater, and here you go.
Well, twist my nipple nuts and send me to Alaska, where the Inuits live. We're stuck in a crater. Ooh, yes, good sirs, and also mums. We must, blast out of here. Does anyone have any suggestions? Yes, I'm sorry, Cat. Your suggestion is brilliant with only two major flaws. One, we don't have any rocket pants, and two, there's no such thing as rocket pants outside of the serial comic Robbie Rocket Pants. We're going to have to stick, here's what we're going to do. We'll hook up the leads to the battery from Starbug to Rimmer's battery, hologram battery, give it a jump start. It might kill him, but we're all better off if that happens.
Okay, well done there, Jimmy Mack. Well done, Jimmy Mack. So then, Sarah, I'm going to hope you know who this is. You're William Wallace, and you were criticising Mel Gibson's accent in Braveheart. You are William Wallace. You are criticising Mel Gibson's accent in Braveheart, and here you go.
I'm not being funny, but I, as William Wallace, have actually got the perfect Scottish accent. And I just think that Mel is not nailing it in any way. And I'm actually something really important in Scottish history. And I really don't appreciate Mel Gibson coming here and trying to be as Scottish as I am. I actually invented Iron Brew. I wear a kilt, and I am better than Mel Gibson. So I'm going to have to fight him, and there is only going to be one winner, and it's going to be me.
Okay, thank you so much there, Sarah. Wow, do you know what? That was such a thick Scottish accent. I'm not quite sure I followed it all. But let's have a look. Do you know what? That accent, in fact, was so impressively Scottish that it killed Ewan Henderson, actor, to the point that he is now spinning in his grave. Ewan, nothing but love. But who do we vote for? Do we vote for groundskeeper Willie, Sarah Davies, or do we vote for that smeghead Jimmy Mack as Crichton? So put your votes into the comments section now, and this will be the last vote before we get to the big vote at the end of the show. So who do you think did the better one here? Put Crichton or Jimmy for Jimmy. Put William or Sarah for Sarah. Let's just very quickly ask Bob, speaking honestly now, who do you think did the better impression?
Well, I at the beginning of the show, I thought that Jimmy was Crichton, so that seemed like it's been that all along. But he hit so many good references from that show that I'd have to give it to Jimmy Mack.
Wow, honesty here. Honesty, as we had, to be fair to what we had in the earlier show, you get a bonus point for your honesty there. So, let's now ask Jesse of the Flames. Who do you think did the better impression?
Well, I think of all of these Scottish accents that I've been hearing this entire show, I think Sarah's was probably the most spot on as far as I understand geography being in America. So, I mean, I have to go with Sarah.
Amazing. And with that honesty, I'm going to give another bonus point there to your team. So look at that. It balanced out and was meaningless ultimately. Let's go over to the votes, what we've got. So Assad Khan says, Assad, right? You're watching the show and yet you couldn't be a supervillain for us tonight. What's going on there, Assad? What's going on? Right, so he says, I vote for the legend that is Sarah Davies. Lars says Jimmy Mack. Andrew says, this is difficult, but Jimmy nabs it. Sorry, Sarah. Hugh Janus on YouTube says Crichton. James Parker on YouTube says Sarah. So that's 3-2 to Crichton to Jimmy Mack. Great accent, Sarah, but classic error giving a good one to the opposition. Smeghead wins. So another to Jimmy Mack. Jenga, says Jimmy Mac. The William Wallace impression was historically inaccurate, says Ewan Henderson, actor.
No shit.
Historically inaccurate. OMG, haha, says Jenga. Thank you for the plug, Assad, says Ewan. The audience despise me, unfortunately. No, they don't, Ewan. No, they don't. Assad also says, watching the show at 4 a.m. is better than performing at 4 a.m. My family would kick me out. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So, I think Crichton, for the Flames, gets the bonus point there. So, audience, do not vote yet, but we're about to come on to the final vote of the show. So, let me just explain how this works. Throughout the show, the performers have accumulated lots of bonus points based on votes that you have given, and also based on a few bonus points that I have given. So, for each of those bonus points, so if you voted, and like 10 of you voted, and you voted for one of the teams, they'd get 1 bonus point. But now, every vote you give will be counted. So, just to reiterate, it may be getting a bit too late out there in the States, but every vote counts, is the message of this. So, let's have a look. I will put a timer on, which will last for precisely 2 minutes. And at the end of the 2 minutes, I will press stop. Any votes that come before the timer has started will not be counted. Any votes that come after the timer has ended will not be counted. In reality, you'll get ever so slightly longer than 2 minutes just because of the time delay, and I will officially stop the counting the votes when I've seen it on Twitch. Okay? So, you get to vote once, audience. Performers on the screen, you cannot vote, but anyone else who's watching who is a performer, vote for your friends, vote for your enemies. Do what you will. And voting has... Okay, one last thing, in fact. Put either Flames or Supervillains, not the name of the performers, okay? Here we go. So during this time, performers, if you have any anecdotes, if you have any stories, if you have any jokes that you'd like to tell, if you have anything you'd like to plug, take the next couple of minutes, because I'm going to be counting votes. And over to you guys.
I'd like to show you this, which I'm really proud of.
Oh.
It's a quince.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a giant pear, but way bigger. I've just got it on my desk, so I thought you'd enjoy me sharing that.
That was a polite silence we all did.
Okay, you guys want to hear something messed up? So this is the El Portal Theater in North Hollywood, California. I picked it because I used to do comedy sports there. And then when I wasn't even thinking, as part of De Flames, like half of that block burned down last year and caused a lot of damage. I didn't mean the dark joke, guys.
I was actually going to share a story about that theater because I noticed it, and I won a basket full of bath products because I went to a marriage seminar there, and we each had to submit stories. You could submit the best thing you've ever done or the worst thing you've ever done, and the winner got a basket. I won for the worst thing ever, and I got a basket right on that stage.
What did you do?
Yeah.
Oh, I bought it so I can do whatever I want with it, but I was like 21. We got in an argument, and I flushed my wedding ring down the toilet. But it's not so bad because I got
30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Also, what is a marriage seminar?
I don't know. When a bunch of idiots get together and talk about how to improve your marriage.
It's called a swingers party out here. Swingers party.
Using a bowl.
Marriage counselling session, isn't
in
it?
the UK.
Were they like PowerPoint slides? And
A lot of people getting up and yammering. I kind of tuned out and then tuned back in right as they said my name, and my pulse quickened and my stomach dropped into my butt. And everyone, I thought for sure, like, there's no way they're going to pick me. Like, people have definitely done worse than this. Nope, mine was like,
Okay.
cake, and they...
Voting is now closed. Continue telling this story just because I'm going to tally things up, but audience voting has now closed. I'm just going to tally things up.
They made a point to say that, oh, the person we picked for the worst story, wow, they won by leaps and bounds. And I was like, it can't be me. It was me. It was pretty embarrassing. But the mouth products are actually really nice.
At the same time, that would have made it even worse.
What?
Well, it was the toilet, had it been used as well, that would have made it even through the
No,
rain
it
with
was, right? No, sparkling clean.
It's probably still in the P trap, so whoever's in that place could come up on like, you know, a decent cheap ring.
The ring was a gift. You can do with it what you want.
Okay, guys. If I can interject here, I have tallied up the votes, and we have, unlike the earlier show where there was a tie, and that required a tiebreaker, we have a decisive winner. So, with a drum roll, please. I can confirm, going through to the next round, the Flames! The Flames have won. Well done, well done, well done. Excellent stuff there. So well done to the Extreme Improv Flames. Commiserations to the Supervillains, but I'm sure, just like true supervillains, they will be back. Audience, put any final thoughts, votes, not votes, I keep saying the wrong thing. Put any final thoughts into the comment section. We'll read it out at the end here. But we're going to find out where we can find each of our performers on social media. Also, I'll just say, whilst we have the opportunity here, performers, even if you're on the losing team, I'm sure there'll be opportunities to dive back in. We've seen Danny twice already, and we're going to see Sarah again tomorrow. So where there will be spots opening up, there's certainly still opportunity to defect from your team and join another side. So, let's find out, first of all, where you can find our supervillains. Starting with Bob, where can the people find you?
Oh, I still play with my troupe for 26 years. I've been with Quick Wits, and we perform online shows every Saturday night. Just look us up on Facebook, just Quick Wits, just like it sounds, and enjoy some shows.
Thank you very much there, Bob. Next up, from the supervillains, Tim, where can the people find you?
They will be able to find me when I get Instagram and social media things done for my 2 acts, which are called Histrionics and A Wizard Did It. When I do that, they'll be able to look that up. But the next things I'm doing will be the 2 shows as part of the Extreme Improv season.
Thank you very much there, Tim. Danny O'George, where can the people find you?
Hello, so you can find me as part of the Portable Improv Experience. We have a Facebook page. I don't have any public social media, unfortunately, but you can catch us on Saturday as part of the festival, performing a set. But I also sort of float around here sometimes on Extreme Improv Extreme regular shows, so you might see me around.
We'll probably see you back in the tournament, Danny. You've been in it twice.
Probably. I'm a supervillain.
And Sarah, we definitely will be seeing you again. Where can the people find you?
You can find me at Improv Gym, which is an online improv school that I run, and we do virtual drop-ins every week, and it's just at Improv Gym at Facebook. Also at Improvotics Limited, which is improv with AI, and we have got a show coming up with Extreme Improv on the 12th of November, I want to say.
Do indeed. Okay, so now for our winners today, the Flames. First of all, Dee, where can the people find you?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I do improv twice a week with Manchester Impro Quo Network.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much. Jesse, where can the people find you?
I'm owner of the Stab Comedy Theater in Sacramento, California. We stream improv, stand-up, sketch, podcast, and gaming stuff 7 days a week at twitch.tv/stabcom. Where you can check me, and we'll be doing a show on Saturday in the Extreme Tournament.
Okay, so Elizabeth, where can the people find you?
You can find me on my blog, hardcoresoftly.com. I put it in the little thing. Same thing on Instagram. And you can catch me 8 p.m. Wednesday, Pacific Standard Time. The Babysitters Club have their thing on the PAC Theaters Twitch. I'm new to all these internet things. So on the Twitch is at twitch.com/PAC Theater, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow.
Okay, and Jimmy Mack, where can the people find you?
I perform usually on Friday nights with a Comedy Frenzy, twitch.tv/setscomedyend. I also, though it's been on hiatus for about a year, I have a Star Trek The Next Generation review podcast, Shut Up Wesley, shutupwesleypodcast.com, where I sometimes talk about Red Dwarf to the abject confusion of my fellow podcasters.
Amazing. Oh, Red Dwarf is amazing, guys. Red Dwarf is great. So, Let's
I
have
love
a
it,
quick
love it.
look at the comments here. I'm hungry for pie all of a sudden, says Digital De Quinley. So let's have a look. Oh, Asad Khan says, plug our show, David. Yes, I will be doing a 2prov show with Asad, which is going to be called Creating Extreme Humour, because it'll be bringing together me from Extreme Improv and Asad from Creating Humour. So Creating Extreme Humour will be on Saturday as one of the guest shows. So do check that out. The full lineup of guest shows can be found at the website www.extremeimprov.co.uk. Andrew Whittington says, great show, guys. Congrats to the Flames. I'll be on tomorrow as part of the conspiracy. Can't wait to crumble some biscuits. Ooh, some fighting talk there. Assad says, Bob, 26 years with the same troupe is absolutely incredible. So I definitely agree there. Assad also says, Flames, that was a fire victory. Well done, everyone, says Hugh. Jenga136 puts some little heart things with some faces in there. And with that, guys, I want to thank you all for tuning in. And Assad says, Tim is still dangerously still. That's an interesting observation. But with that, guys, I'm going to thank you so much. Do not miss tomorrow. We are going to have, of course, we're going to have the Cuddly Koalas going against the Jesters, and we're going to have the Conspiracy against the Biscuit Patrol. That's all going to start at 7 p.m. UK time. Quite possibly, I can't remember off the top of my head, there may be a guest show at 6 p.m. earlier than that. But for me, from everyone else here, hit that subscribe button on youtube.com/extreme improv. And until next time, thank you so much. Stay safe. Have a good one. Don't forget to vote and stay extremed. And we are now off the air. Well done, everyone.
Great job, everyone.